Yes, good evening, good afternoon, good morning. Welcome back to Football Heritage TV. The lateness was nothing to do with Lubo. That was all my side. I apologise. But Lubo, good evening. It all boils down to this game, doesn't it? It's exciting, no?
Well, who knows? You never know with this lot, do you?
Huh?
Who knows? You just don't know, do you?
I'm trying to get excited. What I do know is the team news should be out next 10 minutes, something like that. But listen, Tottenham Hotspur, this is, unfortunately, this is what our season does boil down to. We've got nothing else to play for. FA Cup ended poorly. League Cup ended poorly. League has been...
underwhelming.
I mean, that's a very polite word. Yes, very polite, underwhelming. And this is it. We've got one game to see us into a semi-final against either Bodo Glimt or Lazio, and we know Bodo are 2-0 up, but they're playing in Rome tonight. It is Rome, isn't it, where Lazio play? Yeah. In Rome tonight. So, how are you feeling? Are you comfortable? Are you confident? Are you nervous? How are you feeling about it all?
You think the way the football's been since Chelsea 18 months ago, you just think it's odds on we're going to lose tonight. But you just don't know in football, do you? I've just had that, always been glass half full, however bad it's been. And you just hope they keep it tight. He picks the right team. He's got to pick the right team for tonight's game. I just worry that he won't. I think he'll play Porro instead of Spence. He'll play Johnson maybe instead of Kulu. He'll play Solanke instead of Richie. He'll play Tell instead of Odebear. Who knows? Who knows? Let's wait and see. Ange will prove everybody wrong. Let's see, Aussie dude. Let's see. I hope he does.
It's an interesting one, isn't it? Because I've said all week, I've got a lot of people going, you'll be wrong on Thursday, we'll win. And I'm like, well, I've not once said that we can't. Listen, I think it's a really tough place to go. I think it's tougher more for the atmosphere rather than the quality of squad. They've got some good players. They have. Like, I think we saw in the first game that Ekatike is a handful. We know about Mario Götze. We know that they've got some good players that were out injured, like Knauf, like Wahi. We know that Trapp, I don't know if the goalkeeper's back tonight. But
keeper's out. He's out.
Exactly. Well, there you go. So for me, I don't look at this and go, we're getting hammered. And I know when I ask later on for people's predictions, I'm going to get anything from 4-0 Spurs to 4-0 Frankfurt. But we shouldn't be going into this thinking, oh my God, we're out, should we? Like, it's
no, of course not. No point turning up if you're going to think that. By the way, it's funny because I joked a few weeks ago when Angus went missing, and he's all over the comments tonight. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah, shock. Angus, listen, fair play to them. They were bloody good.
They played very well, didn't they? They played well.
We need that. We need what they did yesterday was the perfect away European performance, wasn't it? They were very tight at the back and transitioned. And I know people won't want me to base it on Arsenal, but they showed how you do it. They showed what you need to do. You can't be gung-ho. We can't be wide open. You've got to contain the opposition in a game like this.
Yeah, well, when we've been pushed back like we were at Man City and Brentford, we played on the counter-attack.
Yes. Yeah.
And we did well. So I'm just hoping it's one of those nights. Vicario plays a worldie today, and we can get through.
Would you like the team?
Go on.
The team is out. Big up to Mark Cook, who's joining. Hang on, let me remove this. So just quickly, the team has come out.
Big up, man.
The team is zero surprise at all. Sorry to be a spoiler. Zero surprise. Vicario in goal. Porro, Romero, Van der Ven, and Adogi. Val, Bentancur, and Maddison. Johnson right. Solanke through the middle, and Tell on the left. So
who was on the right? Who was on the right, Ted?
Johnson.
Oh, God. Right.
So Johnson, Solanke, and Tell. Evening, Mark Cook. Good evening to you. Good evening. Look at everyone. Everyone's out today. Look, all the kids are out to play. Everyone who's over the age of 65 is in here tonight. That's all right. We do it. So just for anyone that didn't hear that, that is Vicario in goal. Porro, Romero, Van der Ven and Adogi, his favoured back four. Bentancur, Bergvall, Maddison, his favoured midfield three. And Tell, Solanke, Johnson, which is, of course, his favoured front three, with Son being out. The Frankfurt lineup is Santos in goal, Christensen, Koch, Tiate and Brown, with Skiri and Tuta, Goetze, Larson, Bahoya and Ekatike, which I believe is the same 11 that started the first game against us, if I'm not wrong. They've got...
So they haven't cleared up, the injuries haven't cleared up yet for them. Which...
No, I think that's the same 11 that played against us, if I'm not wrong.
Okay.
I can't see any differences. Guys, welcome. Good evening. Everyone in the chat. People in here. What are we thinking? I'm guessing the obvious is no Jed Spence, which I think we knew based on the team news at Wolves. No Jed Spence. Kulu, one game too soon. How are we feeling about the team?
Not great.
It's very weak up front, isn't it? We're so weak up front, you know. I think the midfield and the defence, as much as we wanted Spence to play, I think we're all in agreement with that. I think the defence and the midfield have sort of picked themselves. That was what I was expecting from it, to be honest with you. Yeah. But we're just so weak up front, aren't we? What are we offering up front?
But Mark, you need Spence in there because he can tackle.
Yeah,
and he's quick. You know, I caught up on the on last week's game this afternoon. Just sort of flick through it and flick through all the comments on TNT.
Yeah, and
you just see how Porro allowed Ekatike inside. Mm-hmm. Spence would never have allowed that. And you know, there was no one, because there's no six, and it was pointed out at the time, there's no six in front of the back four who can close down the space. So okay, Porro takes him wide. If he doesn't take him wide, he shows him inside into the six. There's no six. So really poor. I mean, just the guy isn't. I mean, he is so inept. He's such a poor man. And this team selection really shows it. You know, Richarlison puts himself about, puts defenders under pressure. I know we haven't seen much of him. I mean, he scored 3 goals in 230 minutes, which is a much better ratio than Solanke this season. I would have played Richie to put himself about, and I would have pushed Porro further up because I think he could put balls, you know, exactly where Richarlison wants. And I would have played Odebear in front of Tell because I think, you know, you saw how Odebear played in the second leg against Alkmaar. He was on, you know, took his goals well. And for me, he's just ballsed it up with this team. He really has.
Sorry, I've just got the bench. Just quickly, sorry. I've just got the bench because I got the team off one of my apps. Now it's official. That is the 11 according to the Spurs website, Spurs X page. The bench is Austin, Whiteman, Spence, Davis, Danso, Gray, Basuma, Sarr, Kulusevski, Moore, Odebear, Richarlison.
Where's Spence?
Yeah, Spence is there.
On the bench.
Okay.
Yeah, Spence is on the bench.
To tell you the truth, guys, right? This is the team that this is supposed to be our first 11 apart from Son not being there, right? What results are we going to expect, right? I guess it's still going to be the same old again, right? And that's who we are, mate. We don't change, right? So whatever happens, let's see what happens, right? So all I can say is that for this game, of course, I'm excited, right? Because this is going to be the season-defining game for us because, you know, we are out of everything, right? Basically, this is the last chance saloon for us. And, of course, if we do get knocked out of this, I'll change from being Ange don't care to Ange out. Simple as that.
Yeah, I mean, look, can we start with the elephant in the room? And I'm not talking about me. Can we start with the elephant in the room that for 3 months, at least, you know, the other side of 2025, so this side of 2025, Jed Spence was our best player. He came in. We all knew Ange wasn't going to play him, but he came in because of injuries to other players. Big up Hong-Min's son, James. We all knew he was going to play him. It wasn't, you know, let me start again. We all knew he wasn't going to play him until injuries. He comes in. He's one of our better players, if not best player for 3 months. And we all said it. Well, most of us said, when fit, he's not going to play Jed Spence. And what have we seen? 3 massive games now in a row, he has dropped Jed Spence. That was the Man City at home when you're marking the 2 wingers that ripped us apart that night in Doku and whoever else played the other wing, Savio maybe.
Yeah.
He's dropped him last week against Frankfurt when we know, or they should know, and anyone that watches Frankfurt knows that Ekatike drifts from the left. And tonight we're playing the same team, and guys, spoiler alert, Ekatike is going to drift from the left again, and he's going to pull himself onto Porro. I am going to predict that is how they score tonight. I am going to predict that is how they score. Why is he not playing Jed Spence?
Go on, Ian.
He's just useless because he hasn't got a clue. He is Poster no clue. There's no question about it. This is the worst manager I've ever seen in 60 years. Seriously, he is worse. Just Christian Gross was on a different level to this guy. He's hopeless. You're right, Hotspur. It is personal and it is pride, and it's nothing to do with what's best for the team. It's what's best for him. And we've said all along last few months that it's a vanity project. And this is just an absolute disgrace what he's done with this team tonight.
But Ian, wouldn't you think, right? What's best for him, right, is to start winning games. You get what I'm saying? That is supposed to be the what's best for him now, right? We all see it, right? We give the ball away all the time, right? Our wide areas are always empty, where the attackers, the wingers just run into empty space, right? And he doesn't rectify it. It's been happening for the past 18 months, right? I see it, right? We all see it. But the thing is that I don't believe that he doesn't see it. You get what I'm saying?
He doesn't. But let's put the last 18 months to one side. He's picking a team just for tonight, 90 minutes, 95 minutes, whatever. You're going to be under the cosh. You're away from home. But we're not going to see that much. We're not going to see that much of the ball. Got to have your best defenders in, Eugene.
But he doesn't defend. He's really been I'm comfortable in conceding manager, right? When you're a manager who's comfortable in conceding, right? You're telling your defenders, right? You have no pride. You know, you're telling Vicario, right? The clean sheet means nothing. You're telling Romero, VDV.
I know. So we've been Ange out for over a year now, Eugene.
Yeah, we've been Ange out. That's right, Ian. We all know this. We all know what he is. We all know what he's going to do. But the problem is, right? He keeps doing the same thing over and over again, right? And we've been saying this, right? It's insane. You get what I'm saying? And the thing is that if I can see it, you can see it. A 7-year-old child who watches football can see it.
The biggest and the big problem that he's caused is that when you have Porro and Johnson down that right, we are wide open and Johnson doesn't track. So we have got massive problems down that side tonight. And this is why most of the goals we concede come down that side. He has no cover.
We always have. We've been having this problem for the past 18.
Correct.
Right? Not even past 18 months. After the past, the first 10 games.
It has been. We have had it for 18 months.
Guys, I don't normally like conspiracy theories, but I think Spurs Crusade could be right here. It's ever since he was playing week in, week out. Ever since that interview he's done on the Rio Ferdinand Presents podcast.
Oh yeah.
He's now only coming in when Udogi's not fit. or sorry, in the inconsequential games. He's a better fullback than Porro and Udogie.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not making that up, am I? He is a better player.
Yeah, he does. He shows more passion. He shows more guile, right? He takes on his players that none of our players do. But the problem, as we know, right? That we all know this, right? He has his favorites. When they are fit, they will start. Or sometimes you might say that is his first 11 that he has to stick with to try to gel the team together. But this first 11 has been showing us they are shit, and he still doesn't want to change. So
I think tonight's team selection tells you everything in the fact of we're playing 2 at the back again tonight.
We always play 2 at the back.
I mean, it's true, isn't it? If Udogie and Porro are playing, there's nothing there because they're up there.
Mark,
in transition.
Can you stop lying? Mark, I need you to stop lying. We don't play 2 at the back. Look, I've got proof. We play 1 at the back.
Whatever.
We play 1 at the back.
Yeah.
1 centre back, not 2.
Listen, I've got these, mate. I've got these. These are 57 years old, mate. Been watching football a long time.
It's
right?
mad. It is
At
mad.
the end of the day, I'm no marvelous tactician of what I'm seeing on the thing, but I can see what's going on most weeks is wrong. Now we know that when Spence plays, he sits off a bit, and it might only be a little bit, and he might not go forward as much as what Udogie does, because Udogie and Porro are just bang. That's what they're used to doing, and playing 8s and 10s and all this nonsense, right? I said it on our show earlier on. We need to go there tonight as a collective, right? And be a team. When they walk out on that pitch tonight, it's the biggest game for this club for 40 years, right? It's the UEFA, regardless of whether you want the manager out or not, or Levy out or not, right? This game is massive. And these players must go out on that pitch tonight, yeah, and give it everything, Savva. They must do.
I agree, but by the way, Rob Frank is a better defender than Porro.
Yeah,
that's the point. That Rob, their danger man. We know. We. This is what makes me laugh, guys. Doing what he did in the first leg for me is bad enough, but Ekatike then showed why you don't do that again. Ekatike showed why you don't do that. And this manager's gone, I can see the danger man. I'm going to do nothing to rectify it. Now, look, we could win and we all sit here and go, fair enough. But I feel like we're almost playing with a disadvantage every game. I almost feel like we're not doing anything to counter the opposition. I also feel that there's 634 people in here and 108 likes. That's 1 in 6. We're now talking about the strike rates of somebody like, I don't know, Valise. Can we please smash that like button? We should have 300 likes. We've got 117 now. Can we sort that out? But guys, at the back, he's got it wrong. I think he's got it wrong, right? Yeah. Midfield, I don't think there's any surprise there, is there? No. Bentancur, Maddison, Bergvall.
No. That's right. Yeah. There's your best 3 for tonight.
That's true.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I think Bergvall has to play simply because Maddison can't do everything himself. To me, don't get me wrong, Bergvall's a young lad. Yeah, he's got a lot of improvement. I'm not saying he's like the next Glenn Hoddle, right? But what I am saying is, when you watch him with your eyes, you can see the kid can play football. Oh, there's no doubt about it. For me, he wants a bit too much time on the ball sometimes, but he can knock a cross-field pass. He can play it simple at times, and he can beat a player, and he's got a shot on him. So for me, he has to play tonight with Maddison. You know, I don't know what else you can do as far as Bentancur's concerned. You know, as far as the midfield's concerned. You know, so
can we agree though? Can we agree from what you said there? I think you're spot on, Mark. For me, I think you're right. Bergvall is a very talented footballer. What we've got to warn against today is he did it a few times in the first leg. He does it quite a lot. He's very talented, but a lot of the time he picks the ball up, tries to drive, and sometimes tries to drive forward. Sometimes just gets a little bit overzealous, and then the other team counter.
Yeah.
You can't be doing that in Germany. For me, I think somebody in that midfield three, midfield two, Bentancur or Bergvall, one of them's going to have to put their foot on the ball. Yeah. Someone's going to have to put their foot on the ball and say, right, we don't need to drive forward. That's my concern.
Well, that's
but that's never happened, right? We've been seeing this shit over and over again.
I know, but
scary. No, Savva, you do your watch-alongs, right? And I do my watch-alongs, right? And I'm falling asleep doing watch-alongs. Imagine that. Oh,
I know, but you get my point, right? Like, you know, the second half last week was good, right? It was good for patches of it. But there were moments where Bergvall and Bentancur did give the ball away in midfield. And I'm like, oh, my God, they're away. And this goes back to Mark's point, doesn't it? If you play two at the back, you're going to get caught. And that home crowd roaring them on. I think this is going to be a very different Frankfurt tonight, guys. This is going to be a very different Frankfurt.
No, but there could be the reverse thing to this, right? This could happen, you know, like when M-City came against us, and then we were pushed back, and then we had to low block, and then we went on a counter and smashed 4 goals in, right? But I don't know, maybe tonight that might happen somehow or another, right? If we do get pressured, we sit back, right, and we had to absorb that pressure, and let's hope we don't have that bozo defending gene in us and let them score 2 or 3. We might scrape through, hopefully.
I've got to say, I don't get the disgust about the team selection. Barring one player for Udogie, who else should be starting it? Because it seems everyone's disgusted with the way that we've set up.
No, I'm not disgusted the way we set up. I'm just disgusted.
Well, no, all right. Ian was saying at the start that this is like it's clueless. The team that he's picked is clueless. So who else could he have picked barring one player?
I think, James, that the front line's just weak. I don't know what we're meant to do in place of it because we've got, you know, Kovalevsky's probably not fit. Richarlison's probably not fully fit.
No, I'd have played Richie. I'd have played Odegaard
I agree.
In front of Tell and Solanke, definitely.
That's true.
I agree. I wouldn't have played Brennan Johnson. See, no. I think in away games, so, you know, this might bite me in the arse because Brennan Johnson might get his customary tap-in. But in away games, I think you need wingers that can carry the ball, right? Wingers that carry the ball. Now, on one side, you might say, I don't know, can he do it? I keep being told he's good, but I've not really seen it a lot, right? But Odegaard, for me, at least can carry the ball forward. Johnson gives it away a lot. And I think in home games, you're going to get away with it. In away games, it worries me. It worries me greatly. But we could all be wrong. You know, Johnson grabs a brace, Lanky grabs a brace. Who knows?
I actually think that he's picked the right team, personally. Like, barring potentially Spence at left back, I think he's picked the right team. I think I get what you're saying about driving with the ball, but also Odegaard drives with the ball and delivers it, and then Tell misses or Solanke misses. It's all well and good driving with the ball and getting the balls across, but if no one is going to do that tap-in or create that goal, then it's all irrelevant anyway. At least
James, I'm talking about players that get you up the pitch. Players.
No, I know what you're saying. I do agree. I'm just saying. I think that Johnson
gets the ball up the pitch. You know, the next action is it's coming back at us because
I agree. Yeah, I do agree. No, I agree. My only worry is Odegaard has showed no end product, and so has Tell. But
what did you do?
James, the truth, right? Apart from Spence, right? That team picks themselves. You get what I'm saying? No? It's a team that we all will pick, if apart from Spence, right? Unless you want to throw in Richarlison for Solanke, right? That's the only other choice. I'll make a change there, right? But who do we have on the wings? Brenda, right? What can Brenda do? Right? Is Odegaard actually fit? Okay, that's why.
Listen, I'm not sticking up for any of these players saying that they're good, but at the same time, Brennan Johnson is the only one that scores in that front three. He's the only one that scores.
Yeah.
So we take him out, then we've got no goal scorer at all, which is all well and good, but I don't fancy going extra time with definitely not penalties against these. So for me, you have to have the only guy that scores up front in Brennan Johnson. And again, I'm not saying he's great, But for me, he has to start for that reason.
But if you play him, James, you've got to play him centre forward. You can't play him in front of Porro because that combination is that disaster. It's been all season. We're disastrous defending with Porro and Johnson on the right.
Yeah, this is Lubo's got a point, James, hasn't he? The Porro-Johnson combination leaves us very weak because you've got Porro who can't defend. You know what I mean, right? Porro is defensively inept. And you've got Brennan Johnson who, honestly, you could blow him over. I reckon I could blow into his ear and he'd just fall over. Like, he's that weak. So, I don't know. Look, I make you right, James. I'm not shocked.
No. From a defensive point, I do agree. From a defensive point, I do agree because I think Spence is better than Udogie defending. I think Porro is better than Udogie defending. So therefore, I would have both of those guys defensively. But for me, I just think that if you need to score goals, then Johnson has to start. And for me, if we got the first goal away from home, I think it could then set us up to be a lot in a better position. It would 60th minute, then bringing Johnson on. So I don't disagree. Barring Spence, I don't disagree with anything that he's done today.
Fair enough. I'll tell you what then, James. I want you back on here at half time. And I want you to talk me through the front three performance.
No, but I am saying at the same time, they are all crap. I'm just saying Johnson is the only one that scores out of all of the front three that are crap.
Play him centre forward. Where does he score his goals? He doesn't. I think he scored one goal from the right against Coventry and one when he came in from the right against Brentford. And that's the rest have been tap-ins. The rest have been around.
My defence in Solanke and sticking up for Solanke is because, again, I'm not saying he's a great player, but he's been asked to play centre mid, centre back, left mid, right back, left back. He's asked to play. Look at his heat map the other day. He played in every single position on the pitch.
But
so
James,
I agree with you. Hang
on. That's not what a heat map is. That's not what a heat map is. Hang on. No, we've got to start using heat maps properly. Just because he runs there doesn't mean he's playing in that position.
No, but you spent more time everybody else rather than he didn't spend any time in the box. It was all outside of the box. Is more my point.
Sure, but if you're going to play one man up top, that one man is going to be asked to work hard. That one man is going to be asked to hold the ball up. He doesn't even do that, James. There's a lot of excuses for Solanke, but tonight what we must see in a cup quarter final is when he gets a chance, he's got to bury it.
Agreed.
Listen, I don't disagree with you, though, James. Let's be brutally honest. When we're arguing about Odegaard, Tell, Johnson, Solanke, Richarlison, if I'm not wrong, Odegaard, Tell, Johnson, and Solanke, they are Ange's four. Those four are Ange's. There's no excuse. He bought these players. He made it very clear that Johnson was his main target all summer the first year. He made it very clear that Solanke was his main target this year. He said Odegaard was one that he'd been chasing and seen for a few years with the French youth team. So he's got to make this work.
Agreed.
He's got to make it work.
That's my point. Yeah, and that's more my point rather than. For me, I think Solanke could do a job under a different manager. So I'm not going to put all the blame onto him until I've seen him in a different. Well, it's hard to say because let's be honest.
9 years of his career.
Yeah. But last year he was under a decent manager in an okay team, and he did okay. Again, I'm not saying he's fantastic. I'm not saying he's good, but what I am saying is I'd like to actually see him under a manager that has a style and allows him to be a centre forward and not a midfielder.
There was an interesting article today in because I subscribe to the Athletic, and there was a whole thing on Solanke. I emailed it over to you, Sav, where they were talking about the balls into the box for the goals that he scored last season, and he doesn't get it here. The style is completely different to what Iraola wanted from him. So for me, he's been 11 games now. He's 11 games without a goal. He looks to me. He looks like he's really lacking in confidence. He's
lost. He's lost in this system. Simple as that.
But hang on, Eugene, Richie. Whatever you think about Richie, the ball comes off the bar. Richie's there Sunday. He gets himself into the box, and for me, I would have had Richarlison put himself about today, causing chaos with the defenders. No defender wants someone like Richarlison giving them digs and bangs and what have you, and that's not what Solanke does.
Well, that's
agree.
on him. That's on him. Like a goal scorer's instinct is, I want to be in and around the box, right? I'll tell you what was interesting. Like Stel said the other day, didn't he? Look how many good crosses came in against Frankfurt last week. Why wasn't Solanke's head on any of them? Why was it Benton?
Had one, didn't he? He had one in the first half, but it was from about 15 yards.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? In the second half, we had loads of balls pinging in from corners and crosses.
Yeah.
Bentancur got his head on them. Romero got his head on them. You know, like you just said, Lubo, at Wolves, Richie followed up on it. Solanke, for me, hasn't got that instinct. Now, I sent a video into our group the other day, and again, about it showed all of Jermaine Defoe's 143 goals for Spurs, right? And what you notice with all of them, if he's not having a shot from outside the box, whenever that ball fell inside the box, he knew where to be. He knew whether to get, he could dink his head on it or tap in or overhead kick. Or Solanke, for me, you've got to do that yourself, because Johnson's getting in the box and scoring goals, right? Other players are getting in the box and scoring goals. How is Solanke not? I can't put that all on the manager for me. I can't.
No, Sav, you're right. Big up, everyone. I look. Some of it is on him, but I think some of it is on the wingers, because, and we've been doing it since the Leicester game. They're not even looking up. They're just hitting the ball into the box. So you can argue. Yeah, I mean, look, I think Richarlison probably gets in to space better. He just can't then work out what his body needs to do, right? Compared to Solanke, but yeah, there's a lot. Look, I've just seen the team. He's dropped Spence again. I don't really know. Obviously, I'm sure you've spoken about it already, but I don't really understand. I don't really understand what we're doing to go out. Are we going all gung ho again? Are we sitting on the halfway line and that's what we're going to do? But I don't know. I'm just, no Mikey Moore again. I think we know this is going to be a drab, boring game, and Frankfurt are going to pick us apart. Or am I not allowed to say that?
No, you can. But do you know, I just want to add one more bit. When we're talking about the Johnson versus Odegaard thing on the wing, I think the difficulty is, and again, I'm not the biggest fan of Odegaard. I still don't think I've got a big enough sample size. But with Brennan Johnson, if he doesn't score, we know he's anonymous. Right. With Odegaard, at least he will try and run at his man. So this is the fine line for me with Brennan Johnson. When people say he's the only one that scores goals, right, but he also means we're playing with 10 men if he doesn't score goals. That's my worry with Brennan Johnson. Yeah, it is like playing with 10 men. So
Johnson is our handicap. Simple as that, right? So we all know that, right? And when you talk about Solanke, right, and when you keep questioning, why isn't he here? Why isn't he there, right? Sometimes I question, right, do we actually buy players that actually have football intelligence, that know what to do half the time? Or actually we don't, you see? And this season, right, has proven, right, a lot of our players, right, look, like what I've been telling Savva, you and I, we do watch-alongs, right? Sometimes I keep questioning, why do we look so stupid on the pitch?
That's the tactical setup, right? I mean, it's like all these people, like the Anjing fans always use the excuse, it's individual errors. Yeah. Ask yourself why they're not being eradicated. You know what I mean? They're not being eradicated because of the tactics, because of the setup. Like, for example, the Romero mistake at the weekend. Yeah, poor. But why are we in a position when Romero is the only defender back there and everyone else is running back? Like we've got to, have a back four. Today, have a back four. And I bet we don't. I bet we have the back two that Mark talked about.
Even the first goal against Wolves, right? When Vicario parries out the ball into the middle of that penalty area, right? Ain't Nori just took a shot. No one was covering him. So, and we've been saying this for so long, right? We don't actually focus on our defense. That's so obvious. every game for the past 18 months. We've been shouting about it, right? Don't you have your basic defense knowledge, right? That you have to instill into your players when this happens, do this, when that happens, do that. No, whenever we get attacked, right? We just open up like the Red Sea, right? The players just run through us with the ball. And that is so...
But the players, listen, there's no excuses for some of the cock-ups that they've been made or they've done. There's no excuses for that. But when you're constantly being asked to play in a position or in a system or something that's either suicide or they're not comfortable with, for me, Vicario shot stopping is unbelievable. But when it comes to playing football with the ball at his feet, he's not very good at that. So why ask him to do that? Well, why not as a manager say, you know what, you've got Romero in front of you that's good on the ball, Porro, Udogie, you've got those players that can play football. Why not let them play the football rather than making our goalkeeper play it, which is causing the mistakes? Like, don't get me wrong, I'm blaming him for the mistakes, but it can't be all on one thing. If you're continuously asked to do something you're not very good at, that's just self-destruct. Eventually, it's going to happen.
That's right. No, the simple thing. The only thing is, right, why can't we just rectify, right? Not giving the ball away. Simple thing is that. Don't give the ball away. You get what I'm saying?
It's Ange's ball. You know that answer.
Yeah, but
listen, we're away tonight, right? And I don't know if it was Savva. Someone mentioned we need someone tonight that's able to put their foot on the ball. We haven't seen that for 18 months. There's no point going to Frankfurt, yeah, and like Eugene says, just opening parting like the Red Sea every 5 minutes, leaving 2s on 4s and 2s on 3s. You know? We know they're going to have chances tonight. The game's going to be really different. For me, Frankfurt are going to have a lot more of the ball, and that's why we need to be solid. Now, in a way, I'm sort of hoping it ends up being like the Man City game, where we're pushed back a bit and we hit them a little bit on the counter-attack, because I can't see us having all the possession. But we've got to be solid. We've got to be men out there. There's no point turning up and being boys. This is a man's game tonight. Like I said earlier, biggest game for 40 years. We need 15, 16 people that turn up on that pitch tonight and be men. You know? Don't be meek. Don't be sheep. Be out there and let people know you're there. You're Tottenham Hotspur, for God's sake.
I think that, and I actually think this is detrimental to him. I think James Maddison has tried to do that in the last 2 or 3 games. And by that, I mean, the last game, the game before last, I've never seen James Maddison so deep. He's the one picking the balls up from the centre-back. He's turning, and then he's either driving with it and losing the ball, or he's taking too long trying to find the correct pass. So for me, I think that he is trying to drop back and do all of the roles, the defensive midfield, the centre midfield, and the attacking midfield.
Why?
And really... No, I know. It's because it's the system. It's Ange, and I agree. Like, we all know what it's like when you're in a team that's losing. If you're playing with worse people, you try a bit harder. You try and do too much. And I think that he's coming back and trying to get the ball, trying to turn the ball over, trying to make the final pass, trying to get into the box. And I think it's the same with Bergvall. I feel like he's trying to do too much, and it's actually their downfall. I feel like they are losing the ball in silly areas. They are always out of position and not really creating a lot. They're not really defensive enough. But they're kind of stuck in no man's land. Really, this game, I wish James Maddison said, you know what, Gaffer, I'm playing forward, and that's where I'm going to stay. I'm going to get the ball, turn, and play them passes. But it's not.
And then he wouldn't get on the pitch. Then he wouldn't get on the bloody pitch, James.
No, I know.
I bet you would. Dogie and Spence and Porro don't like playing inverted, but the minute they don't do it, they ain't playing. So they got to do as they're told.
Yeah.
But in fairness,
that's the problem.
Yeah, and in fairness to that argument, and it's almost agreeing with you, I feel like Spence doesn't invert as much, and I feel like that's why he's actually been better for us. I don't feel like he inverts as much as Udogie when he's been out on the left. I think he actually drives. So potentially that could be the reason why he ain't playing again, because he's like, no, I'm going to take some of my own wing. We've all gave him credit, and then he's been dropped. And like we said earlier, with the Rio Ferdinand thing, has he spoken out also, and that's kind of been like, no, docked again.
I've only just seen the team.
Go on, Dan. Sorry, mate.
So I've only just seen the team, and I was saying on my show what the suspected team was going to be. I've only just seen the official team, and the only 2 differences to it, basically, is it was saying Kulusevski could be on the right and Odobert on the left. I would have thought Kulusevski, if he's fit, stick him on that right, because he's the only one who actually does come back and would cover Porro in the slightest.
No.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If I don't know,
He's not fit.
but that
Because you
team
could
up
see when he
there-
came on against Wolves, he's not the quickest anyway, but you could see he looked like he was running in treacle. We keep doing this with players, don't we? Keep bringing them back in, and you can see when Van der Ven came back in, you can see he weren't ready. But the thing you said there, James, is interesting about Maddison. The problem is James Maddison knows if he doesn't come to the halfway line or to the centre backs to get the ball, no one gets it to him in the number 10 position. And he's the only one. See, I'm a big fan of, I don't only watch, when I'm watching the players, I want to see what's the first thing they do when they get the ball? How do they open their body up? What are they doing? Are they scanning the pitch? When people watch James Maddison, right, everyone will see is straight away when he gets the ball, his head's up, he's right, he's left, and he's looking. Where's my runners? Now at Leicester City, always say this. He had the two behind him that he knew would get it to him in Ndidi and Tielemans, right? He had one winger on the right, a winger on the left, and Jamie Vardy, who was up front running down the channels. So he had an out ball every time. Watch him when he gets the ball for Spurs. He's looking up and going, well, my centre forward's not up front. My two wingers have inverted. My fullbacks have inverted. So basically now, you see how we are in this 7 on this screen? It's almost like Danny would be Maddison in the middle. And instead of us all buggering off out wide, we're all right next door to each other.
But Sav, when you look at Sav, the same thing.
A player like Maddison, he's a playmaker. He wants people making right. He doesn't want 5 yards away from him. He wants to spring passes and then go and join in. But what happens is in our fan base, everything that happens is, Maddison was crap again today. Well, yeah, Maddison can't create if there's nobody making runs for him. Maddison should not need to come and get the ball from our centre halves. That should be what Bentancur and Bergvall do. They should get the ball from the centre halves. Maddison should be further up the pitch, as should Solanke. The tactics are wank.
We've been saying this for ages, Savva. How many times have we said that when he gets the ball in the number 10, he looks to the left, he's got an inverted wing back there. He looks to the right, he's got an inverted wing back there. He looks at front of him about 5-6 yards, he's got his striker in front of him. And then he looks over to the side, he's got two inverted bloody wingers or forwards.
The problem also,
space.
Dan, the problem is there are no runs. Solanke actually made the run that helped create the goal that started. He laid it off to Maddison and Porro finished it off last week. But if you look at people moan at Romero and, because he doesn't give the ball quick enough, he's on the ball and he's looking. When he does that for Argentina, there's maybe McAllister or Lo Celso and they're making runs and they're running into space to get the ball through the lines. Nobody runs. Nobody makes that.
No.
Nobody at Spurs makes that run. Watch it tonight.
I disagree. Every time he gets
watch it tonight. Seriously, watch it.
All right, let me counter it, Ian. Every time he gets the ball, where is everybody else?
Who knows? I mean, that's also.
What do you mean, who knows? You were just telling me they ain't winging in. Every time
they're not making runs. Nobody's making runs.
Yeah, nobody's making runs. Every time when we get the ball, right, we slow down. We stop.
Yeah.
Right. We canter along. Right. We don't get the ball right, and ping, 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 ping. You're in the penalty box, trying to take a shot off. No, we get the ball. We hold it. We caress it a bit. We tickle it a bit. Right. And then we look left. We look right. Right. And then we don't see anybody. We pass it backwards again. And then we do this horseshoe thing, up and down, round and back.
Eugene, the opportunity to break quickly is when you win the ball back. Within 10, 15 seconds, they've all dropped back in. They're all back in position. You've got 9 or 10 men behind the ball. So the ball has to be played early. So someone's got to show quickly, and then a winger's got to make a run, or a midfield player's got to come into play. We're not doing that. There's no run. So by the time Romero's got it and he's pinged it, they're all back in shape. And that's the big problem. And that's
every time Romero gets the ball, he walks forward with it.
It's low blocks. It doesn't matter whether it's could be Van der Ven. It doesn't matter who it is. we don't make the runs to
Well,
take
if the people are in front of him, Ian, he's only got one place to pass the ball, and that's the people in front of him. And he stands there for a minute or two, looks at his foot, and usually passes it next to him. He could pass that ball forward a lot more because there is usually an option of people in front of him, bar one person.
I've said my piece. I'm not going to have an argument. I've got a great
opinion. That's all.
It is. I've got a great vantage point where I sit at Spurs and you see the game and you just see there are just no runs. When there is a run,
I support you on that. Yeah, there are no runs. Yeah, there are no runs. We never see them.
You know what we need, Lubo? You know what we need, Savva? We need Archie Gray in the 6 to make those, grab that ball and make those runs.
do you know, that's not my problem with Romero, though.
Like Gray passed that ball to Sonny at Ipswich. Exactly, that 50-yard.
Lubo, my issue with Romero is not that he comes out and passes slowly. My issue with Romero is whenever you look at Spurs, he's never actually in the back four, right? So, like, if I look at this picture, Romero thinks he's a midfielder, right? Now, whether that's tactics or not, but he did this under Conte as well, right? There's that one, right? Then there's this one. Look, again, where's Romero? Romero tracking back in the central midfield area. Ready? Where's Romero? Oh, this time he's in the right back area. He's like the only centre half who's never at centre half.
I know.
That's my issue with him.
See it. I'm not arguing with that. You can see it. He's I don't know. Is it his total indiscipline, or is it the tactics, or is it a bit of both?
I think he's lost his heart.
Who knows anymore?
I think he's lost a bit of heart.
Who bloody knows anymore with this manager? It's so. Look,
we're sat here now. This is how bad it's got this season. We're saying we prefer Richarlison to play today than Solanke. That's how bad it's got. That's how bad it's got. Really.
But Nick, when Richie had that run of games last season before he got injured again, which was the time before he came back, he sort of just after Christmas, he scored 12 goals in 13 games.
Yeah.
And he had a good run without injuries, he was scoring goals.
Ian, look who those teams were. I can't remember who it was, but it wasn't great teams, was it? Let's be honest.
And it only took him 50 games to start scoring more than one.
Yeah, and he had to play 2 games to get injured again.
He didn't even. What did he do? He came on, played that ball to Sonny, and then got injured. I mean that was what, 5 minutes, 10 minutes.
Yeah,
whatever game that was.
Listen, I'm not saying he's the answer, but
of course not, Ian. I know you're not. No one's saying
the answer for tonight. I would have played him rather than Solanke. I think Solanke,
I think if
lacking confidence, way out of form, and hasn't scored for 11 games, and Richie comes in 5 minutes and he's put the ball in the back of the net. And
but you know what? But Richie put himself in the position, didn't he? Like, it wasn't a 2-yard header, but Richie followed up. Whenever anything happens in the box, there's been times where Solanke is in the box, but for me, he's not clinical. He's not an instinct striker. And this is the problem. I know they're a dying breed, but for 60 million, that man should be getting in the box and scoring goals.
That's
right?
true.
Spurs have scored goals. There's no excuse for it. We've got how many goals we've got in the Premier League? We've got 60 goals. And he's got 7 of them.
Highest scorer. Third highest scorer in the Premier League, guys. Third highest scorer.
10.
Yeah. And so I'm going to make a move, right? Because I need to set up my channel and all that. I'm going to shamelessly plug my channel, guys. Please go over to Spurs Vision TV. Smash a like, subscribe if you haven't, right, guys? And today, right, I'm going to do this positively deluded watch-along, right? So I wouldn't be called a fair weather fan, right, guys? So having me on, I'll catch up with you guys later, right? And to tell the truth, I want Spurs to win. I want Spurs to be in the semi-finals, right?
Of course we do. We all want that.
We do.
Yeah. Realistically, yeah. Let's see what happens. Yeah.
Do you know what?
Right.
Just listening to yous earlier, I don't think Frankfurt.
Make a move, bye, guys. Bye-bye. Thanks, Savva, for having me on. Bye-bye. Catch up later.
See you later. I don't think Frankfurt are going to play that different to what they did against us. What I think they're going to do is be a bit more aggressive on the forward side. But I don't think they're going to play that much difference. Why? because that's how you beat Spurs on a counter attack. Sit back, take their crap that they never pass the ball forward. Really, that we pace it about as straightforward as a bloody roundabout. You know someone's going to make a cock up, get it down the left side, sweat it across, put it in the net. I honestly don't think they're going to play that much different. A bit more aggressive, a little bit more forward. But I just think they're going to do what every other team does to us because their manager's got half a clue what he's doing. So do players. So what do? Why change something that's working? I think they'll just play pretty much the same way, but a little bit more aggressive because that's how you beat Spurs.
Yeah, Dan, I think you're right. But I also think the atmosphere tonight, I think if you remember, Lubo would have been there that first North London derby back at White Hart Lane when it was the best atmosphere I think I've ever seen in that stadium, and Arsenal absolutely shit the bed. And I think we're going to do exactly the same when we go out into that hostile environment with the flares, with the flags, with the chanting, with everything else. We know what happens when, but I want these players to just stand up today and say,
yeah,
guys, we know it's been crap. The fans know it's been crap. But let's go out there. Let's go and put on a performance. Let's do it for our own pride.
Walk out of a bit of pride, basically.
Yeah, that's it. I don't want to. I don't look. It's clear they're not playing for this manager. You saw Van der Ven's comments just before the game about ask the manager why I'm not playing and everything else. I just think we just want to see. Look, I don't care what we see tonight. I just want to see a bit of fight for a change. Realise what game that they're in. It's not a. It's not a Leicester City at home. It's a quarter-final, second leg. Like Mark said, it's a quarter-final, second leg. This is our biggest game for probably since the Champions League final, right? And
basically, grow a pair, go out there and play like a man.
Exactly.
Yep. Spot on, Dan.
I know some people don't like that phrase. I apologise, but it's the phrase I use.
Do you know what? I agree with you guys. I think one of the problems is, first of all, it's the number of likes. We've got 905 people in here. This is a big problem. We've got 284 likes from 900 people. We're not even in a 1-on-3. Please subscribe if you haven't already. Please subscribe to all of these gentlemen on the panel as well. I agree with you. I think the problem is, I think we've got to the stage now, guys, where everyone just thinks you can flick a light switch. Yeah. I think this team is so uncoached, so undrilled that this team is so uncoached, so undrilled that they can't just choose when to turn it on. I haven't seen this Spurs team turn it on for months and months and months and months. Mm. And the more you play badly, the more the results go against you. It is difficult to just suddenly go, right, we're better. I think it's just a mess. The whole thing's a mess. Hope I'm wrong.
Savva, you're right. Savva, it is a mess. But what we need to do, and Angus, I saw your little comment. Oh, what are you going to say now? We need to do what Arsenal did. I'm not even going to be. Yeah, they turned up in both games. Yeah, props to them.
Yeah, but they're a team.
Turned up. Yeah, and let's get it right. For all those saying, "Oh, Madrid were rubbish," they were, but Arsenal were good. Let's not, and that's not me.
Solid defense.
That's not me twerking for Arsenal. That's not me. I sat there.
No, that's my job.
Games. No. I know it's your job, Savva. But we all sat there, and hopefully everyone's the same, right? We all sat there in hope that they were going to get destroyed at the Emirates, and we all sat there last night in hope that they were going to bottle that 3-0 lead, and it didn't come.
I've got a question about that game because they had Gabriel and their striker out, so they had injuries. So how can they win with injury? Well, I don't get it. They should have lost, no? Is that not what?
James,
what happens when you coach?
One player missing. Come on, there's that one player missing. Jesus is not first team. He's not first 11. So they had two players missing because Havertz was missing.
All right. Well, they had no striker. They had no striker and a centre back. And a centre-back missing. So they had two of the key, most important positions on the pitch missing. You can't use it for one team and not for the other, unfortunately. They had injuries.
It's called that, James. That's what it's called. It's called levels, mate.
Levels.
That's what it is. And our level's gone that way. And Arsenal's level's gradually going up.
We've got to remember, right? We've got to remember, first and foremost, anyone that thought they were going to go to the Bernabeu and get torn apart hasn't watched Real Madrid play football this season. I said this in our group and everyone said, but it's Real Madrid. Second of all, they're coached. right?
Sure.
How many times last night did you see a ball come in the box, Kiwior or Saliba won it, but Partey and Rice were 5 yards, 10 yards in front of them helping out?
Yeah.
How many times you see a ball come in our box, our own centre half is running back? Like, we don't even have our own centre half in our box, let alone two defensive midfielders. They're organised, they're drilled, they're a team, they're coached. We're not.
I was going to say exactly the same thing, yeah. I only watched the highlights of it, yeah, because I watched the Munich Inter game, and that was a game and a half, yeah. And the amount of crosses that Real Madrid got in them, but most of them were irrelevant because Arsenal's defence just got to it first.
Yeah.
The only defence in Europe. I mean, look, call me what you want, yeah. But if you're good, you're good. You're bad, you're bad. And I'll say when something's good. To me, they've got the second best defence in Europe. The only one's better than them, hands down, is Inter Milan. The only ones. And it is what it is. Like it or lump it. If you want to look the other way and just be a unicorn or something, or a fairy, whatever, then just do what you want to do. But if you're going to be honest, just be honest with it. They have got a solid defence, and they showed it to Real Madrid, who haven't been the greatest this year, but we all know, write Real Madrid off at your own peril, sort of thing. Even at their worst, they can turn up.
I agree, but I also agree with what Savva was saying. People that were right, that's saying Real Madrid, have never seen Real Madrid play this season. Reason being, like we just said there about how many balls that they put into the box. So who? They don't have a striker. Mbappe was out and wide. Jude Bellingham was the one delivering the boxes into the box. They have no striker. They have no one in the box. And yet, time and time again, it was deliver the ball. Because I even said, I was talking to my brother and I was like, who are they crossing the ball to? There's no one in the box. And yet again, it was just time after time. It was easy for Arsenal. It wasn't like, I think there was one or two moments where I thought, oh, that was good defending. Mbappe one-on-one with Saliba where he just stood in front of him and marshalled the ball out. And there was one right at the end. But other than that, I just thought, Real Madrid, you're doing nothing. You are playing into the hands of crossing the ball to no one. It was irrelevant.
That would have been against us. They would have got something out of us because we've only got one defender who can head the ball, and he's only about 5'9".
Oh yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I'm not taking it away from them being good defensively.
5'10". I ain't sure how tall Romero is, but Van der Ven can't head the ball come love nor money. That's his weak spot.
No, I agree.
Look, the way they set up for an away European game, Partey and Rice was so deep because the name of the game was stifle your opponents and transition. This is something, these are buzzwords that I don't think Ange understands. I don't think he knows the word defend or stifle or transition because he thinks that our way of playing can just be anyone. And it can't. Teams worked it out after 10 games last year. And he's not changed it in the 70, 80 games in all competitions since. And that's 78. Yeah, I don't know. We've played a lot of football. This isn't about, oh my God, we have to be Arsenal. But they just showed how to play the away game. They showed how to play an away tie in Europe. And we don't. So
biggest problem we got, and it's something I'm going to repeat that I said on my show. Some people don't like the phrase whatever. Do you know what? I'm going to reverse the phrase of what everybody knows. We got too many Indians and not enough Chiefs.
Sure.
And that is that.
Yeah.
We have got, and this is what me and Mike were just talking about on mine. You've got no bosses on that field. You've got nobody who can control a game on that field. You've got nobody who's going to get you up off the floor and say, get your act together. We've got too many players. I mean, to me, Maddison's an excellent player, but he's a little bitch when it comes down to it. Son ain't no better. And the way Romero is now and don't want to be part of it, he's no better either. There is no man on that pitch who will say, come on, get it together. We can do this. They'll all just end up sitting back if we go 1-0 down in 3 minutes and just get slapped up. And it's frustrating. It's annoying.
Agreed.
We have not got one boss, not even on the side. Our manager.
And did you see last night? Right, last night, Partey got involved in a scrum, a scuffle.
And Rice,
I
knew you could say that. And Rice,
And Declan Rice ran over to him, grabbed him, and went, "What the are you doing? Pulled and get over there.
I did see it.
Get over there." This isn't even their captain, right? This isn't even their captain. I looked at that and I went, "Who would do that for Spurs? Who would do that
There
for
isn't
Spurs?
anyone.
Who would
Bergvall.
run over?
Bergvall.
Who would run over to
Only
Romero?
Vicario. Sav, only Vicario.
Vicario, yeah.
Or
And
Bergvall. That's because he's probably part of the problem. Where he
Yeah,
squares up
maybe
with everyone.
Bergvall, to be fair, yeah.
Seriously.
Other,
About the
no
only one-
manager ever changes system. Aussie, dude. You haven't
Oh,
watched
mate.
Newcastle. Look at Arsenal. They've changed their system 2 or 3. Dude, stop it. Listen, guys. There are 21 minutes till kickoff. Seriously, now, what are we expecting from the flow of the game? And will Spurs, before I get your predictions, are Spurs actually going to come out and play, or are we going to do what we normally do and wait until we're 1-0 down to start playing some football? What's going to happen in your opinions?
I think we're going to set up as Ange ball or whatever we call it. We'll probably go 1-0 down, and then I think that's when the players kind of just take it on their own and say, right, let's get back into this now. And it wouldn't surprise me if it went like that, and then I'm hoping that we're going to nick the winner. But I think it's going to take us going down a goal before we switch on and turn it on. But I think we can do it also. I don't think Frankfurt are the team that a lot of people are making out. They've been better than us this season, but I think they're definitely beatable.
There's two things for me. I hope, and watching the first half an hour at Anfield in the second leg of the League Cup before they scored, we were just sitting back, and I don't know how we survived. We really passive. We were just trying to defend, and just trying to defend the 1-goal lead. We can't go there and do that this time. I just hope that we actually get balls into the box, because you mentioned, Sav, about the amount of headers we were winning in the second half. They're not great in the air, as we saw second half. Let's get the ball in. That's where they're weak. Let's take advantage of it.
It's going to be horrible to say it, but again, me and Mike were just talking about it. I've got no faith in this team or manager whatsoever, and that's because of them. Not being negative, I think they're going to score that goal against us pretty early. Then I think we're going to go out, come out and get it to 1-1, and then we are going to make some blunderous mistake, and then they're going to get the next goal, and then they're just going to finish it off with a 3-1. My opinion.
That's what I've gone. I've gone 3-1 as well.
James is right, though, right? This isn't an unbelievable team we're playing. They're decent. They're good. Now they're going to be. I think they're going to be more aggressive, like Dan said. I think they will show more aggression at home. The fans will drive them forward.
Yes.
But this isn't a game like, if we get knocked out, I'm not going to hear the excuse, well, it was Frankfurt. They're decent. This shouldn't be a team that we're worried about. Not in a arrogant way, Lubo, but this shouldn't be a team where we're going, oh God, Frankfurt are amazing. Should we?
We're not going to the new camp, are we? Like, there's a difference. I think a lot of people are making out that we're going to the new camp and we're going to get battered, and it's all a downhill spiral.
That's because we've been that bad. We're sitting here.
No,
this,
I agree.
Yeah, we were talking about teams like we should be beating Southampton. I didn't hear anyone say we will beat Southampton. It was, we should beat Southampton. It shouldn't be like that. We talk about teams when we go and play Leicester. Yeah, we should beat them. We talk about Everton. Yeah, we should beat them. After the first few games of the season, it's very well we will go out and beat these guys, or I'm sure we can do this. We can do it. Not, I think we can do it. We should do it. It's got out to the point where you sit there and you talk about Spurs and you turn around and say we should beat Southampton. And that's why people are looking at this game, James, and just saying we can do it, but they're just...
Oh, no, I completely agree. Yeah,
I'm not making you wrong, by the way.
No,
they're just
I know.
A lot more organised than us, and you can see...
We said this morning, though, the last time that we kind of actually had a manager. I mean, Conte, there was moments. Mourinho, there was moments. But the last time for me, personally, that we had a manager where I was up for a game, knew we was going to put our back into it, knew that if we lost, we're going to give 110%, was under Pochettino. That's the last time I knew that we were going to go and give 120% every game. And if we lost, we lost, but we're going to give it a go.
Jose and Conte, those players gave 100%. They just weren't good enough.
No, but I'm more on about like before a game saying that like you're going to win. Like we were saying about going into a game saying, I think Pochettino.
James, that was the quality of the team that Poch had, as against.
Oh, I think it's both. I think that's harsh. I think it's both. It's not just the quality of the team; it's getting everything physically possible out of that team also. And I think that Pochettino got 120% out of every single player.
Yeah.
That's because who he was as well. That's
I agree
with the players as well. I still think Conte done the unthinkable of getting us in fourth place.
Telling me,
that was practically. I would have loved to see any other manager in the universe come and pull that off. What he did, getting us that fourth place. I don't feel he gets enough credit for it. But either way, he's not here now.
I was just saying that as the last time I went into a game confident week in, week out was under Pochettino.
He's consistently confident.
Yeah. That was the last guy I could say every game we're going to win this game. But you've got Everton away. Now I'd go Everton away, whereas Pochettino going 4-0. Like that is the difference.
Do you remember we won 6-2 just before Christmas? I mean, it was mental. You know, the football we were playing then was great. I mean, as far as today and Frankfurt's concerned, I said at the beginning of the season, people said, what do you think? I said, if we're going to win a trophy, it's going to be the Europa, because we're not good enough domestically. There are too many good teams domestically in the League Cup and the FA Cup that will beat us. I said it's a two-tier tournament, second-rate teams, and it is. You know, the top teams are in the Champions League. And I said, you know, there are 5 or 6 that can win it. We're now at that point. But unfortunately for me, looking back in hindsight, the season has just crumbled. It's just got worse and worse. You know.
But can they turn it on tonight, Lubo? Like we were saying earlier, is it possible to just find that switch and say, well, forget the last 3 or 4 months of crap. Tonight we're going to be this brilliant team. Can we do that?
I'll answer you. We don't play for 90 minutes or 70 minutes like previous teams have played. What we've done, we've had some good performances, but they've been in moments, and we've had enough moments to win a game, and that's what you're looking for today. We're not going to go there, and we're not going to dominate the game. We're not going to dominate possession. We're not going to control the game. But what you want is that when the chances come, the players take them.
You know what? This is going to sound so back to front, yeah, but this is just an honest opinion again. I think the players have got to play for themselves. I mean, people talk about pride, and then people talk about Spurs to me. I mean, it's a name that I think is like it's almost a dirty word at Spurs. You shouldn't use it. I think the players have got to play for themselves. They got to play to actually play for themselves. Stuff the manager. Forget the manager. He's been useless. He's done no favours to any player. There's only one who can walk off this season with any sort of pride, and that's Johnson, because he scored 16 goals. Apart from that, he's useless. Everyone else has been poor. Yes, it is the tactics. Do you know what? Some of the players grow a pair of bollocks, get on that pitch and do something. If the manager starts shouting at you about you're not doing his way, tell him, shut up, you're gone at the end of the season anyway. I think that's how far he's gone. I get it. It's just frustrating. I think they've got to play for themselves.
Right? He'll drag them off if they do. I agree with you. But you've got managers that allow that. Like Rio Ferdinand said, Alex Ferguson would say to his players, I'm not out there. If you think something needs to change for 5 minutes, you're at Man United for a reason. What did Jed Spence say about Ange? No, we're told to just keep doing the same thing because Ange won't blame them. So there's that comfort that the manager's not going to blame me. The manager's not going to sub me off. But the reports we're hearing is that the players that have gone against him are the likes of Spence, the likes of Maddison, right? These are the players that don't play.
Romero,
these are the players that get subbed and all the issues. And look, just quickly, before we go to some score predictions, Son is not there. We touched on this earlier. Son not playing and Son not being on the plane and being at the stadium with the players and on the bench and in the changing room, something's not right. that seems fishy, guys. Like, I understand if he's back in London having surgery on like a hamstring, but they said he's got a knock to his, what was it, his ankle? He's got a knock? Foot injury. Why is he not on the plane?
Because if he's having intensive treatment to get him fit for Monday, then I understand that. I don't think it's a major deal. I think we've got far bigger problems than worrying and whether Son's on a plane or not, honestly.
No, but surely it's about character, though. Surely it's about character, though, Ian, isn't it? Isn't it about bleeding for the old statement about bleeding and fighting for your club? Harry Kane could barely walk. We scored in the semi-final, and the geezer done a 60-yard sprint to celebrate with the team. So you're saying you don't see the bigger picture. The bigger picture is leading by example. I am going to fight for this team, even if I can't fight for this team. I'm going to be there. If we lose, I'm going to be there. If we win, I'm going to be there. I'm going to be part of this team regardless. You know what? He's probably gone, boss, I've got a bad foot. The boss going, oh, and he goes, I'm going to stay at home. Well, no, actually, mate, that's not acceptable. That's just not acceptable.
Yeah, if that would have gone any captains I can go through old school, yeah. You could. There's some captains out there. I know times have changed, and I know everything's more of an air bubble these days. You don't have to tell me that, yeah. But there were some captains out there, a lot of captains out there. You could have broke both their legs and put them in a wheelchair, and they'd have still been on that bloody plane.
Which is why I picked Harry. That's why I picked Harry Kane.
Club captain, the only thing we've got to play for. Surely he should be in the changing room with the boys. Surely he should be there with the younger. Surely he should be sitting next to Tell in the changing room going, listen, you're in my position today. Here's what you need. But to not even be on the plane, Ian, it's a bit poor, isn't it?
I think the injury is worse than they're letting on.
So he shouldn't. You think he shouldn't have gone there? You
just said it's probably because he's going to play on Monday night.
Well, if he's there for that reason, but I personally think that I think it's worse than what they led on.
So if say for example he's not available Monday, but he's available for the weekend after. If he's not available for Monday, but he's available for the weekend after, how would you then look at Heung-min Son? What is your opinion? Because if he's there on Monday or he's there on the weekend after, the geezer's just scum. Like, you bottled it and you've
shut up, James.
No, he is.
Given us his career, and he could have gone elsewhere on several occasions. And he's given everything for 10 years. So let's not start calling him scum.
Well,
mate, his attitude is that's a scumbag to me. It's an attitude to drop your team when no. Listen, it's all well and good. No, but it's all well and good. It's all well and good picking somebody up when they're doing well. But when the chips go down, that's when you need your proper players to stand up and be counted for. And funny enough, the last 2 seasons, barring a few tap-ins from inside the box, the geezer's gone missing. The moment he's lost Harry Kane, he's gone missing. So let's be realistic. Let's be realistic.
Goals and assists last season. 27. That's not going this.
All right, he was all right then. You're right, I'm wrong. He was fantastic last season. Johnson's got 17 goals this season and he's been crap, but everyone wants to slate him. But Son's got good numbers. Let's praise him. That makes sense.
No one has sit here and called Johnson scum. They've called him shit because he is shit.
No, I would. Mate, I'm a Tottenham Hotspur fan. I'm not one of these people that goes, Son. I support Tottenham Hotspur.
I read it in the WhatsApp groups. You hate Son. I don't know why you hate.
I don't hate Son. He's not good enough to play for my team. No, I don't hate Son. You're part reading things then and not reading everything because the amount of times. No, yeah, you are because I'll stand up for myself here. The amount of times I put Heung-min Son is one of the best players I've ever seen play for Tottenham. Did you not read that part? Did you not read that part? How many times have I said that? Come on, be fair. No, hold on a second. Be fair. How many times have I said that, or have you not read that part? Right, thank you very much. I continuously say it. Heung-min Son.
We're knocked out before we all rip each other's heads
off.
No,
but it's not fair to start throwing crap at people for their opinions when you're reading half of an opinion. It's not fair to throw crap at people when you've only read half an opinion. I've continuously said Heung-min Son is one of the best players I've ever seen play for Tottenham. He's one of the best players I've ever seen. The last 2 seasons, for me personally, he's been terrible. He's been absolutely terrible. His numbers were okay last season, but he was still a crap player.
James, You just used the wrong phrase, and Ian got defensive on a player that has given us his all. I made Ian right for saying you. I think you just used the wrong phrase, nothing more. I'll turn around with you and agree. Hang on, I'll turn around and agree with you. Son has been dog shit this year, yeah? He has been our biggest letdown along with Romero. Why? Because he is ranked that high. And one thing I will call Son, he hasn't got a winner's mentality. If he had a winner's mentality, he'd have pissed off and left Spurs 3 years ago when he could win something. Just like Harry Kane has. He's not a winner.
But for me, mate, I was talking more about his mentality and his personality. But when the chips go deep, the guy goes mid. That's right. Maybe scum's the wrong word. Phrase. But that's for me. He's the biggest coward. Then how about that? He's the biggest coward. Okay, guys, when the chips go deep, you stand up and be counted for.
And he has none of that. You say you should be more committed, then that's one thing. But we had someone.
Okay, fair enough. I take back the scum. I take back the scum. But the commitment to the team and to put all chips in when you're needed, and he hasn't. That's my opinion on that matter.
Do you know what, guys? I've
He's
got
let himself down once in 10 years. Do me a favour.
I've got inside information that he is indeed the mole, which is why he's not going, all right? Son is the mole. Look, on a serious note, I want to get some score predictions, but you know my boy Perchy, he's just sent me something, and Ange Postecoglou has just said this. I almost rate Ange Postecoglou just for the sheer audacity of the shit that falls out of this man's mouth. A club like this hasn't been in many semi-finals. Perchy said, we've been in 7 semi-finals in the last decade. This guy just, oh God. Anyway, everyone in the chat, score predictions, please. If you put just 2-1, for example, I will take it that you mean that's Frankfurt because they're at home. So please let me know who is going to, let me know the scores. Panel. This is it now. Give me a score, or is it going extra time or penalties?
I've got a try. 3-1 Frankfurt. I've got to shoot. I'll catch you later.
Clip it. Clip Lubo. Clip Lubo saying that. How negative, Lubo? How negative of you?
Very negative. But I think today will just about be the icing on the cake for the worst season I can remember for 20 years. It's been dreadful. And I think the sooner this season gets finished, the sooner this clown goes, and he is a clown. I don't care what people think. In fact, sorry, that's wrong, because clowns are meant to make you smile. He is just the most inept manager, and the sooner he goes, the better. I've got to shoot. See you guys.
I agree. Thank you, Aaron.
Just for you, Sophie. I know you're a big Newcastle fan. What a guy. Okay, so Lubo. So tonight in the WhatsApp group, right? When Lubo calls one of us negative, I am doing this clip of him going 3-1. Mark, 5 minutes till kickoff. What's the score going to be, my friend?
I'm of the same opinion. I've said since the last leg, the first leg last week, I think we'll get, nothing's going to change. He'll play the same way as he always plays because he says that's what he does. We'll get beat 3-1. But what I will say is, Savva, twice, 3 times you've asked for the likes. You frauds in the chat, hit the like button, get it to 500 before the game starts. Come on. It's unacceptable.
Yeah, come on.
Get your like
the
button.
Rally cry we need in the changing room, Mark. We need you in the changing room. Come on.
Come on.
3-1 Lubo, 3-1 Mark. James?
I'm going to go 3-1 Tottenham.
Ooh.
3-1 Tottenham, okay.
I think it will be 2-1 and then we'll nick one right at the end to sort of kill the game.
I hope you're right, James.
3-1, okay. Dan E, score?
I'll pray you're right, James, but I just think they're going to go out and get that early goal. I think we go all for them, get a goal, and then go for it, and then they're just going to catch us on the counter. We'll go down and then down again, and then 3-1 to them. I hope I'm wrong. I pray I'm wrong.
I think it's going to be 2-2 or 3-3, and I think this is going to penalties. And then may the luck of the football gods be with us, even though Anne says they're not.
Don't sit on the fence. Who's winning the penalties?
Don't
sit on the fence. Don't.
When you get to penalties, I'll go with them because I think we'll bottle it. Because have you seen their stand? Have you seen that stand with their
that is
mental. Look, guys, you're all
Here we
welcome at
go.
half time. You're all welcome
I'll
at
catch
full
you then.
time. Take care.
Take
Take
care,
care,
boys.
boys.
See you later.
See
Hit
you
the
later.
button.
Cheers, guys.
Hit the button. See you later, Sav.
Thanks, Mark. So, guys and girls, so that was fun, wasn't it? Oh, I thought Lubo was going to rage quit at one point. Sav's Asian sub count. I have no idea what that means. Guys and girls, it is what it is, right? We're about to find out what minerals have Tottenham got. What has Ange worked with them on? What's going to happen? Here we go. And hang on, look at that. Wow, that's crazy. Their stadium looks crazy. Guys, I genuinely don't know. What I do know is I've got this all set up wrong. 1 second. Hang on. No. There you go. Is that better? Is that centrally? There we go. So they've gone with Christensen, Tuta, Koch, and Tiete, Larson, Skiri, Brown, Goetze, Bahoya, and Ekatiki. They've got the likes of Knauf, Batshuayi, and Wahi on the bench. Tottenham Hotspur line up with Vicario in goal, Porro, Van der Ven, Romero, Adogi from right to left. A midfield three of Bentancur, Bergvall, and James Maddison, with Tell to the left, Johnson to the right, and Solanke through the middle. Guys, girls, this is it. This is what the season boils down to. We've got to find a win somehow. Yeah, we've got to. Ange in, Ange out, Levy in, Levy out. This is the time where we've all got to hope that none of that matters and that Tottenham actually come to the party. I will be sitting slightly skewed, so I've got the screen there. Actually, let me move my chair completely around for this one tonight. Right, here we go. Oh, I'm knocking lights over and glasses over and everything. Yeah, the subs for Spurs. I will let you know in 1 second. And yeah, absolutely. As I often say, nothing silly. Nothing silly early doors, please, Spurs. Nothing silly, please. The bench, Whiteman, Austin, Danso, Basuma, Richarlison, Gray, Kulu, Spence, Odegaard, Sarr, Moore, and Odegaard. So can we just get out there and get a 2-0 win? Big up before we start, Anthony Clark with 2 super stickers. You absolute legend. Thank you very much. We've not been big on the way of super chats tonight, so thank you. I appreciate that. And Darius put in a super sticker as well. I really appreciate both of you. Thank you very much. Guys and girls, I will keep you updated with all the other games, by the way. So you have got Bilbao versus Rangers, Lazio versus Bodo Glimt, and also Man United v Lyon. Chelsea are playing as well, but they're Chelsea are 3-0 up, so it doesn't really matter. Going to get the game off and underway. Tottenham are going to get us off, and away we go. This is it, ladies and gents. This is what the whole season, unfortunately, has boiled down to. So big up to each and every one of you, and big up to Aris. He's always very, very generous. Thank you very much. Really appreciate you. Thank you very much, Aris. That is very kind and generous of you indeed. So Tottenham, I actually expect we'll have quite a bit of the football, if I'm going to be brutally honest. But let's see what we're made of. Let's see if we have any. I mean, already Destiny Udogie is literally playing up front. Already Destiny Udogie is literally, look how high up the pitch Destiny Udogie is. It's utter madness. It's utter madness as the goalkeeper clears the ball down the line. It's won by Porro. Knocks the ball long, but it's going to be collected easily. I wouldn't say nervous. I'm always nervous when Tottenham play, but let's see how the game starts before we talk about nerves. As James Maddison pings it forward, it's cleared by Frankfurt. There's the ball immediately down the line to Ekatike. He's gone past Van der Ven. Van der Ven's caught him. The ref said no, he hasn't. Ekatike is saying yes, he did. And watch out for that battle. Ekatike versus Van der Ven? Possibly. Who knows? So, goal kick. Sorry, kick taken down the pitch. Frankfurt are going to try and work it out of the back here. Very tight in there, but they played it to the back. I don't know the atmosphere, guys, because I'm not watching it, but I don't know whether there's a free kick or what's going on, but no, it wasn't a free kick, by the way. It wasn't a free kick by Van der Ven. Ekatike lost balance, but going to be interesting as Frankfurt play it across the back four. Here's Tiate into Bahoya, back to, the ball's gone back out wide to Tiate. They've got a run on here. Ekatike is through. He's played it out wide to Goetze. He's laid it back across goal. They've got bodies over. The shot dribbled into the arms of Vicario, but already you can see that they're going to have bodies over more so than they did at White Hart Lane. Brennan Johnson's lost the ball. He is truly dreadful. Brennan Johnson is truly dreadful. I'll say it. People are telling me it's hostile and loud, great atmosphere. Thanks, everyone. Appreciate that. It's the worst thing about doing watch-alongs. You can't really get it. Brennan Johnson there. What was that? What on earth was that? Hang on. Stay hydrated, Savva. So a free kick to Frankfurt, early doors. And we're in the 4th minute of the game. Just please don't do anything silly here and concede early. It's going to be Mario Goetze, I think, right-footed. Whipped in, flicked over the bar, and it's gone out for a corner kick. I'm not sure who that was. It might have been Dominic Solanke, maybe Bergvall they've panned into on the camera. But again, how worrying how many bodies they had over there. So many free bodies. Oh, God. I listen, other than his tap-ins, I just think he's dreadful. Anyway, it's going to be a corner kick to Frankfurt. I think that is that Bahoya out there going to take this. I'm not sure who that is. Anyway, corner kick. To Frankfurt, whipped in, left-footed. And the ref actually, so the ref has stopped it because there seemed to be a bit of arguing on the between Brennan Johnson and Robin Koch. So the corner kick's going to be taken again. So a corner kick is going to be swung in, left-footed, into the box, headed clear by Bentancur, only as far as Goetze. Dummies, then gets the shot, but it's safely into the arms of Frankfurt. That's 2 sights of goal so far, both poor efforts, but already Frankfurt come out of blocks quicker than Tottenham Hotspur here. You would expect that, them being the home team. Good evening, everyone. If you've just joined, hope you're all well. Good evening to each and every one of you. We're only 15 likes away, by the way, from 500 likes, so please do smash that button. But they're very much in control at the moment, Frankfurt. Here's Tiate. He goes down the line, but that's cleared by Porro. Then won again by Frankfurt in midfield, then given away. Bentancur can play it back to Porro. So here is Mickey van der Ven. Down the line to Tell. I need to see something from Tell today, I'll be honest. His loan spell so far hasn't, I haven't seen anything that would make me say, yes, let's sign him. But he's young, all that kind of jazz. So again, Tottenham give the ball away into the midfield, and it goes all the way back to the goalkeeper. There's the ball over the top, cleared by Romero. Bentancur can bring it down and now gets it to Bergvall, who gives it to Udogie in the left-back area. And now here's Christian Romero. Knocks it long into the path of Solanke. The defender held him up well, and then the ref's given a handball against Solanke. I think that's harsh, but actually, I think it's the second one. I think it might be the second one. So the Frankfurt keeper plays the ball down the line. Van der Ven heads that out wide to Udogie, who was fouled. But again, Udogie for me just worries me on the ball. He really does worry me. All the other games are still 0-0, by the way. So Man U are drawing with Lyon. Lazio 2-0 down to Glimt. And Bilbao drawing 0-0 with Rangers. Here's Pedro Porro. Plays a ball forward, but Tiate clears it. And now Koch can clear it one more. And then Spurs, don't do anything silly. I always worry we're going to do silly things. I always worry we're going to do silly things. Anyway, here's Porro. Drives the ball forward, given away. Then flicked on one more time. Brought down by Bahoya, but the referee's given a foul against Frankfurt on Bergvall. So Tottenham so far haven't really had any spells of possession or got the ball forward. Maybe we can here, but the German fans look absolutely crazy. Look, I'm just seeing them now, just absolutely mental. So here's Van der Ven to Udogie. And Udogie, he's such a poor footballer. Udogie, he's got a 5-yard pass to the left and has played it straight out of play. Really poor from Spurs there. Anyway, throw into Frankfurt, bang on the halfway line. It's gone back to the centre-half, Tuta. Tuta's then played it into the midfielder. He's got it back. Now goes out to Christensen, the fullback, back into Tuta. He goes across to Koch. Koch now plays it out wide to Tiate. No, Reezy, that's not nerves from Udogie. He does that every single game. There's a ball played down the line, laid off by, was that Ekatike? No, the ball's gone down the line again. Udogie's got there this time. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. He waited long and then got pressed. He's too slow. He's too slow on the ball, is Destiny Udogie. And I don't know what happened here. I don't know who it's a free kick to, but I think that was Koch and Solanke. Let's have a look at this. Koch and Solanke both went up for the ball. I don't think there's anything really in it. But I think Koch took a bit of an elbow to the face. All day, every day in a month of Sundays. Any Spurs fan that wouldn't want a player like Jack Grealish. By the way, Man United, I'm hearing a 1-0 up. Do you know the problem with it? Pep would turn him into a good player. I'm hearing that Man United are 1-0 up. And I think Chelsea are 1-0 down at home. So Man United are 1-0 up. I don't know who the goal scorer is yet. But Man United are 1-0 up and Chelsea are 1-0 down if they both stand. So Legia Warsaw 1-0 up. The goal was scored by Ugarte. So at the moment, Man United, Man United will be in the semi-finals. Long way to go. Long way to go. I can feel my hay fever kicking in. I've taken tablets. Yes, he did used to play for Leeds. Yes, he did used to play for Leeds. So Ugarte has scored for Man United. Currently, they're 3-2 up on aggregate. The one we need to watch as well, though, is obviously Lazio and Bodo Glimt, because that's going to be who we play if we qualify. And the goal scorer for Chelsea, for Legia Warsaw, was Thomas Peckhardt, who used to play for Spurs, if anyone knows. So here's Bergvall. When you say 1 down, who are you talking about? Who are you talking about, Nicholas? I hope you're not putting fake scores. Vicario swipes the ball clear. Udogie heads it on into Tell, and the ball played off a Frankfurt player and out for a throw-in. I think that, listen, I don't think there's one problem at Spurs. For me, Destiny Udogie has not got any better since we signed him. He's regressed. That's my worry. And that's down to the manager not coaching him. But here's Frankfurt with the ball down to Bahoya on the left-hand side. Gone back to Tiate. Now Bahoya plays the ball down the line to Ekatike, who tried spinning behind, but the ball was played out by Romero. And now Frankfurt have got Ekatike on the ball again. He's lost it this time, though. Here's Bergvall. He did well there. He looked like he was going to lose the ball, but did well to recover that. Now the ball's gone into Tell. We haven't done anything as an attacking force yet. There's the ball by James Maddison. It's a really good ball. Over to Tell. What have you got, Tell? What have you got? He's played the ball to nobody. Just really poor. Really, really poor there from Tell. Good ball by Maddison, but here's Mario Götze. And Frankfurt have got some players over here. But Bahoya loses the ball, and now Bentancur's got the ball at the back for Tottenham. And now the ball played into Maddison. He gives it to Udogie. Udogie to Tell. Into Bentancur. Here's James Maddison. He looks up. Plays the ball across to Bergvall in midfield. Bergvall goes down the line to Johnson. Back to Bergvall. Not really a lot to write home about the first 30 minutes. Very nervy from Tottenham. But here's Bentancur. Can we have a bit of possession? Udogie nearly gives the ball away. Retains it and goes backwards. A lot of backwards passing. Now, here's Porro. Back to Johnson. It's all very slow at the moment. Bergvall, can he speed it up? He's gone across to Van der Ven. Back to Tell out wide. Tell tries to take on his man. Fails miserably. Good defending. And at the moment, Tell 2 or 3 times now, he's had the ball out wide. Nothing's come of it. And now Frankfurt go back into their goalkeeper. Now the ball goes out wide to Tiate. So here's Tuta at the back. He's played a long ball that's taken out all of Spurs defenders, has it? But, I'll tell you what, good inception there by Bentancur. Had to get that right and did. Here's Bentancur. There's a player down injured. Mario Götze is holding his hamstring. He's holding his hamstring. It looks like Mario Götze is going to come off here. It looks like Mario Götze is going to have to come off here for Frankfurt. But the game is carrying on. They've got 10 men on the pitch. Can we take advantage? Here's Tell. Whips the ball in. And it's hit Solanke's head and bounced into the arms of the goalkeeper. So Götze's back out there. The way he was holding his hamstring. Hang on, one long ball over the top. Ekatike is through on goal. And Mickey Van der Ven. Mickey Van der Ven has had to bail Spurs out there. Mickey Van der Ven. Again, one ball through the middle. I don't know if he was offside, but one ball through the middle simply undone Spurs. Let's have a look here. He's onside. I mean, Romero's claiming offside. He's well onside. Good tackle by Mickey. But then Mickey sliding through. He slid into Vicario. Saw one for Vicario, that. He should be okay, but saw one for Vicario. And again, it's one ball over the top. One ball over the top. And Chaby is coming on for Götze. Chaby is coming on for Götze. So not good news for them. Good news for Spurs. Good news for Spurs, obviously, but no, it's all right, Nicholas. I knew you were. Yeah, but Reezy, it's suicide. You can't do that all game. You can't allow that. So Gertz has gone off. Chibi's come on. I'm just glad it wasn't Wahi coming on. He's a good player, him. So here's Bergval. Flicks it forward, but gives it away needlessly. And then the ball gets played all the way back to the goalkeeper. Yeah, got to be careful. We can't just rely on Van der Ven's pace. It's because what happens when he goes off or comes off injured? Here's Chaby, his first involvement in the game. He's played a really good ball wide to Christensen. Christensen's played a good ball in turn into, was that Brown or Bahoya? I'm not sure which wing, who is on which wing. I think it's Bahoya on the right and Brown on the left. Anyway, the ball's at the right back area. Porro, he gives it to Romero. There's a ball played forward into the path of Tell, but not a great pass this time. Yeah, I'm just not sure what we're doing. I'm not sure what our game plan is here. I think that's the biggest issue for me. I'm not really sure what our game plan is. But it's a throw into Frankfurt. As it stands, Bilbao 0, Rangers 0. Let's just see how that game's going stats-wise. Oh, it's all Bilbao, but listen, at the moment, Rangers still in it. At the moment, Bodo Glimt are through and Man United are through. At the moment, long way to go. Here's Adogi driving through, plays the ball forward, but safely into the arms of the goalkeeper. We just look, I don't know, a bit of a lack of cohesion or lack of plan going forward, don't we? But here's Frankfurt playing it about at the back. Good turn by Tuta. Gave it to Skiri. Now it's gone out to Christensen. He's going to play it into Larson. Back to the goalkeeper. They played that well, actually. To be fair, they played that really well to beat the press. Here's Koch running forward from the left. He's still going, but he's lost the ball. And now Tottenham have got a chance because Koch is out of position. Here's Brennan Johnson. What you got, Brennan? He's running. He's pulled it back and then Tell. Brennan Johnson pulled it back. It wasn't the worst cutback, and then he completely fluffed his lines, did Tell there. But that was better. We won the ball in midfield, played it down the wing quickly to Johnson. Anyway, now the ball gets flicked on by Ekatike, but Porro can mop that up and then goes long ball, easily won by Koch that time, and then played back into the goalkeeper. He gives it to Tuta. And now it's a throw into Frankfurt. So 20 minutes gone. 20 minutes gone. From a Spurs point of view, not been great, has it? But hey, so we're still in the game. By the way, Lazio have scored. And Ekatike, I'll tell you what, again, one ball over the top. And if Ekatike had better control there. By the way, so Lazio 1-0 up. Castellanos has scored for Lazio. So they are dominating that game, I can see as well by the stats. Lazio 1-0 up at home to Bodo. So that game at the moment, Bodo still winning 2-1 overall. Anyway, here's Romero. But that ball over the top, one of them's going to do us, isn't it? Anyway, here's Mickey van der Ven. Plays a long ball over the top. Really poor by Mickey. And it's gone all the way out for a goal kick to Frankfurt. By the way, if you are watching, Perchy, I've seen your messages. I just can't type. So, Tottenham and Frankfurt, 0-0, 22 minutes gone. We're a quarter of the way through the match. There's the ball played down the line by Frankfurt, cleared by Porro. It's going to be Bergval's kept it on as Bergval sliced. Haven't seen anything of Bergval so far today, have we? But Simon, yeah, you're right. The gaps in our defence. Teams find them. There's a ball over the top. I think this is this Chaby? Chaby now plays it down the line to Brown. He crosses it and it's deflected away for a corner kick. The gaps are the gaps are so bad. The gaps are so bad. So a corner kick to Frankfurt. It's going to be, is this Chibi? Chibi's going to take the corner, whipped in, left-footed. It's cleared only as far as Tiate. He lays it back to Bahoya. Bahoya plays a long ball to the back post. It's headed wide by Porro, but only as far as the corner kick taker Chaby. He dinks it in, blocked by Porro. That's better from Porro. Now the ball's gone back to Chibi on the left-hand side. His cross is blocked. But now Larson can play it out wide. And they go back all the way to the goalkeeper. Here's Larson. When I watched him earlier in the season, Larson was doing a lot in the attacking midfield area. Now there's a ball down the line. It's for Bahoya. Bahoya's one-on-one with Van der Ven, lays it back. It's now with Christensen, back to Bahoya. Bahoya's whipped it in first time. Chaby flicks it on towards goal into the arms of Vicario. It will count as a shot on target. I mean, it wasn't massively dangerous, but we've really... The ball goes back to Vicario, clears it first time. And then, I mean, Frankfurt are dealing with anything when we go long, aren't they? Here's Larson back into Tiate. I might be saying that wrong, but here's Bentancur. Can Spurs do something the other way? Here's Adogi. Gives it to Tell. Into Madison, who turns. Then tried the through ball. It didn't work, but he's got it back. Now plays a nice little ball inside. There's a shot by Tell, parried by the keeper, and that's as close as we've come. Tell got the ball out of his feet about 20, 22 yards out. Took a shot. I mean, the keeper shouldn't let it in. He didn't, but that will be better. That will give us some confidence, I'd like to think. I don't think it was ever going in. I mean, if the keeper had let that in, you'd be worried as a goalkeeper. But we had an effort on goal. Now we've got a corner kick. Here's Pedro Porro. Fans are throwing things at him. He needs to just concentrate here. Porro whips in the corner, and it's won by the Frankfurt player. Headed a good clearance, actually. But now Tell's got the ball again. He's gone down the line to Madison, who gives it back to Tell. Into Bentancur. It's all a bit too slow for me. It's not been the greatest game of football, is it, from either team at the moment? The ball is now back with Vicario in goal. Vicario plays it out wide to Pedro Porro. He's being pressed, but he plays a long ball, given away. And now Frankfurt can come again with, I think this is Brown, who gave the ball away. And Porro mopped that up. Now the ball is with Romero. And now Vicario plays it out wide to Bentancur. Takes a touch, gives it to Romero, whose ball just, it's so poor. So poor from Romero. Played it straight out. And now Frankfurt have got a throw in. Just think, guys and girls, 2 years we've had Ange. 2 years, and this is how we play. So Tiate with a throw-in, level with the 6-yard box. It's going to be a long throw into the penalty area, flicked on. Bentancur's flicked it up in the air and out for a corner. 2 years. 2 years. This is what we've managed to coach on the pitch. Really boring, isn't it? Ange ball. Right, so now Brown is going over to take the corner kick. It's going to be a left-footed cross from Brown on the left-hand side. On the right-hand side, sorry. Left-footed in-swinger. Here is the corner. Swung in, left-footed by Brown. It's hanging up. It's gone over everybody. The Frankfurt players retrieved it. Here is Chaibi. Here's Larson. Switches the play. Gone all the way to the right-hand side to Christensen. He's gone backwards to, I think that's Brown. Now Frankfurt building up through midfield. Out wide to Tiate. Back into Tuta. Tuta's played it back into, I think that's Robin Koch. No, it's not Robin Koch, is it? Skiri. That's a decent ball to Bahoya. He's played it out wide to Christensen. They've worked it well here. The cross from Christensen to the back post is flicked away by Mickey van der Ven, but Tiate is going to get that. A bit of pressure here. Tiate whips the ball in. It's hit Brennan Johnson and out for a throw-in. Here is Larson. Down the line to Tiate. Tiate's going to whip this in left-footed. It's a good ball. It's gone over everybody to Christensen. Now another cross comes in all the way to the back post. Tiate's going to keep that on. We can't defend at the post, at the back, at either post, can we? Here's Larson. Into Tuta. Back to Tiate, who plays a ball down the line, but that one's going to go safely out for a goal kick. We just can't, any cross that comes in, the back post from whichever area, we just can't defend it, can we? Is Vicario. Don't do anything silly. You know me, guys. Nothing silly. As the ball's played in the air. We've lost that again. Here's Larson. Romero hacks it clear. And the ball given away. Solanke can't hold a football up. Anyway, here's the ball by Bahoya. It's gone out wide to Chaibi. Chaibi's played the ball down the line. Good. I tell you what, a very good interception by Romero. Very good interception, because if he hadn't have done that, we were in real trouble. We were in real trouble. And now, I mean, we look awful, really, don't we? Other than that shot, we look awful. Every time we get the ball, we're just giving it away. I can't watch this for another year. I don't care if we win this tournament. I can't watch this for another year. This isn't football, is it? Anyway, there's Tiate into Koch. Now into Tuta. Tuta's going to go one more out to Christensen. Christensen's going to... He's lost the ball there. Tottenham have got a chance here. Here's Maddison. Lays it down the line to Tell. Tell's whipped it in, but off the defender for a corner. So this is where we seem to be getting our luck, is when they're overplaying it, is nipping in and going forward quickly. So it was a Dogie with a cross, not Tell. Yeah, Bergval's not really been in the game, but he has got a corner here. So Bergval is taking the corner. So Bergval whips the corner in, headed away easily by the defender. Porro can whip it back. Oh, he's made a mess of that. And now Frankfurt can break. He's made an absolute mess of that. And then Frankfurt have made an absolute mess of their counter-attack. Chelsea have equalised at home, by the way. Chelsea have equalised at home to Warsaw. So that is 4-1 on aggregate. I don't know who scored the goal. I'll let you know. I'll let you know ASAP. But that's 1-1 in that game. So here is Matisse Tell on the left-hand side. Gives the ball away. Now, Frankfurt, they're trying to play it out. Sometimes it's working brilliantly. Other times they're giving it away. We need to prey on that. Anyway. Cross comes in, headed away. Cleared again. Here's Porro. Back to Bentancur. Here's Bentancur. Driving forward. Still driving forward. Can he get the ball out of his feet? No, Solanke can't. And whenever the ball goes to Solanke's feet, more often than not, we lose possession. The Chelsea goal was Cucurella. Somebody said Lazio 2-0. Is that true? Is this true? Lazio 2 up. So if that is true, then Lazio have pulled it back. Hang on. Here's a Dogie. Going to have a shot. It's blocked and out for a corner kick. So a corner kick to Tottenham. Right, if Lazio aren't 2-0 up, I am going to block you. Nicholas Nichols, that's twice you've done that now. Right, but you're not the only one. Everyone's saying 2-0 Lazio. Why are you saying 2-0 Lazio? Please don't do fake scores. Please don't do fake scores. Please. Corner, whipped in. Come to nothing, and then Frankfurt have just cleared it down the line. That's going to go to a Dogie, so we can come again. Here's the ball to Porro. We're just so slow, aren't we? It's just so slow and ponderous. Like, even when we have possession, it's just... There's a ball out wide. Into the path of Tell. He lays it back into a Dogie. And then the ball given away by Tottenham again. And now given away by Frankfurt again. Both teams giving the ball away. There's a ball. Oh, Porro again. He just seems to be hitting aimlessly, doesn't he? He goes back into Romero. Now here's Mickey van der Ven. Into Porro. Out to van der Ven. He sprays the ball out wide to Tell. What have you got? You're one-on-one with your man. Beat him. Beat him. Beat him. No, he's cut inside to Maddison. Maddison, good turn. Lays it back out to Tell. Here's Tell. He's taking on his man as he's dinked it across. It's cleared by the keeper. And then Frankfurt can bring it away. Not a great pass from them, but they've still got it. There's the ball over the top. into Ekatike, but good defending that time from Romero. Good defending there from Romero. This game almost doesn't feel like a quarter-final for either team, does it? Here's Adogi. Into Bentancur. Now Maddison. Again, you know it's bad when Maddison's having to drop to the halfway line to get the football. Here's Bergvall. Into Romero. There's Tell running, and he's won a throw-in, but I mean, Reezy, I think I think you're going a little bit. I haven't been fantastic. A couple of balls has undone them a few times. They've put in some good tackles. Anyway, the ball's on the halfway line with hang on, what's going on here? Someone's flattened in the penalty area. I don't know if that's Solanke. No, it's James Maddison. So James Maddison and the goalkeeper have clashed. James Maddison and the goalkeeper have clashed. Let's see what happened here. So the ball was flown forward. James Maddison went in, went up with the goalkeeper. Oh, looks. And they both weren't looking at each other. And that looks nasty. They both. Oh, that looks nasty. I don't think it's a pen. I don't think it's a pen for me. I think they've both gone in to each other. I don't think it's a penalty. I don't think it's a penalty for me. I'd be upset if that was given against my team, I'll be honest. But let's just hope Maddison's okay, first and foremost. So it's an odd one, isn't it? Because he wasn't getting anywhere near goal because of the defender, but the keeper has come out and taken him out. I don't think they're going to give it. I think it's just going to be a drop ball. I don't think that's a penalty. Not for me. I don't think that's a penalty. Not for me. Not for me. But hey. So Maddison, hopefully he's okay. He's sitting up, which is the good news. He's sitting up, which is the good news. So Romero played a lovely pass. Let's have a look. I think it's sloppy. Yeah, they're going to look for a penalty. If you look, Maddison actually turns into him. Let's have a look. He might give the penalty. Let's have a look. I think he's going to give the penalty. He's given the penalty. So we've got a chance here. Spurs have got a chance. Spurs have got a chance from the penalty spot, and it's a yellow card. So it's going to be a penalty for Spurs. This is our chance. This is our chance. This is our chance. Can we Who's he booking now? So he's booking the keeper. I think that's, listen, I've got no problem with that. Booking the keeper. I don't think it's a red for me. I don't think it's a red. I think Maddison's turned as he's come out. I think if you give a red for that, I think that, again, I think it's a bit soft. I think it's clumsy. Chelsea are winning, by the way. So here's Dominic Solanke. Dominic Solanke, got to score. He's got to score. Come on, Dominic. Please. Please. No, please, please, please. Oh. Come on, he's not scored for ages. Just bury this bottom corner. Dominic Solanke. Only taking a short step up. Steps up. Puts it in. 1-0 Spurs. Spurs are 1-0 up. And I'm going to say it. Nothing silly. Spurs are 1-0 up. 1-0 up. We've got the penalty. We've got ourselves in front. Can we stay that way? It's not been a good game. We don't care at this stage. We've got the goal. Can we keep this going? Good penalty by Dominic Solanke. Sent the keeper the wrong way. And Tottenham have the lead. It was a good penalty. Keeper went the wrong way. Straight down the middle. Cool and calm as you like. Can Spurs hold on to this? Can we hold on to this? Can we get a second and put this game out of touch? Can we? That's not what I said. This isn't what I said. If anyone watched me the other night, I actually said that I watched me before the games. I actually said that Arsenal have got a chance because Real Madrid aren't that great. Listen to what I say. Don't be silly. Don't be silly. If you're going to be silly, you'll just get blocked if you come in here and lie. So 1-0. What can Spurs do here? Can we go on? Can we use that as a springboard to go and get a second? Just get, you know what I say? Get to second, get to half time. Get to half time. Just don't give the ball away. Don't do anything silly. Just get to half time. The Chelsea second goal was disallowed. So, come on, just get to half-time. Just get to half-time, please, Spurs. Who's down now? Aren't players made of glass now? Is James Maddison down again? Kulusevski's coming on for Maddison. Kulusevski is coming on for Maddison. Looks like that has taken him out a bit more. So, what have we got? We've put ourselves in a great position here. We've put ourselves in a very good position. Calm, collected, nothing silly. Nothing silly. I don't know how long is left. The timer's going into injury time, but they haven't put up, I don't think, how many left. Man United are 2 up, by the way. So Man United at the moment are going through. Tottenham at the moment are going through. Bodo at the moment are going through. It's 1-0 to Lazio in that game. Hang on, here's Christensen. Plays the ball through to Chaibi. Chaibi now plays the ball down the line to Ekatike. Keep him there, guys. There's 6 minutes of injury time. Here's Ekatike. Fouled on the right-hand side. Sorry, was that Ekatike? It was Ekatike. Fouled on the right-hand side. So Maddison off. Kulu on. Tottenham 1 up. It's all happened in the last couple of minutes. Man United, as I said, Man United 2-0 up. Dallo and Ugarte with a 2 goals. So unless Leon come back, I mean, he hasn't been brilliant, has he? He's got Christian on toast. What? Anyway, cross comes in, headed clear. Kulu, oh, okay, as Kulu's cleared it badly. Honestly, I don't know what game something was. Anyway, throw-in, cleared by Romero. Now won again by Larson to Tiate. He goes back to Tuta. I mean, Tell had the shot. It was good. But other than that, I think every time he tries to take on Christensen sticks his foot out and nicks the ball away. This is the problem. Our standards are so low. Our standards are so low that we've got fans that, like Phil Coys chats the most amount of shit of any fan I've ever met, who thinks that performance from Tell is brilliant. This is where our standards are. Brilliant. He's had a shot. I don't know what again, great half a foot. I give up. I give up. It's a great scoreline, is what you mean. It's a great scoreline. Honestly, our fan base is just utterly hilarious. Utterly hilarious. We would honestly, Phil's the sort of bloke he'll pull a 4 out of 10 in a nightclub and tell his mate she was a 10 out of 10. It's hilarious. Anyway, 2 minutes. Here's Frankfurt trying. They've got the shot away, blocked. And they've won it back again, are they? Here's Bentancur, pushed off the ball far too easily. Here's Christensen. Nothing silly. You've got 2 minutes to get to half time. Christensen again goes on the other lap. And then Bergvall, made a mess of that. And it's a corner. Athletic Bilbao 1-up against Rangers. Phil, I don't need to go back and watch it. He's had one good shot. Other than that, the fullbacks nicked it off him most of the time. Phil, your standard of player is in the mud. Your standard of player is in the mud. It's unbelievable. Corner in. Cleared. Good clearance. One more clearance. No, one again. Kulu tries driving it out. Hasn't got the pace for that. He's not going to get there. Come on, Spurs. 80 seconds of this half to go. That's all we've got to do. 80 seconds. Nothing silly. Nothing silly. There's a ball down the line. Poor ball by Frankfurt. Now Tottenham should see. Phil, I'm watching the fucking game. About go back and watch it. Every football opinion of yours is shocking. I know we're in a WhatsApp group together, but you just say ridiculous stuff. He's been brilliant. Has he? He's had a good shot. Tipped around the post. What else has he done? I don't get it. I do not get it. No. You could say someone's done well, but when we're saying brilliant, Winston, like, come on, like, can we have some standards? Can we have some standards? It's been a poor game from both teams. Penalty, we're 1-0 up. I don't know why people have to go, brilliant. He's been brilliant. We've been excellent. We haven't been. They haven't been. I just don't. I don't understand. I don't understand. It's a yellow card, by the way, for I think Brennan Johnson. I don't know what happened there. I was talking to you, look. What else? What else has he done? What else has he done, Phil? I don't know what else he's done. As somebody's been sent off, a coach, by the way, not a player. I just don't understand. Back in the day, it used to be, the winger beats his man every time, turns him inside out, whips in great crosses. Now it's brilliant because he's taken on his man once. I don't get it, mate. I don't get it. I've never understood fans like Phil. I just don't understand them. Don't know who got sent off either. There's a yellow card to Brennan Johnson. I don't know who got sent off. Anyway, we're well into the 7th minute. The ref's going to blow. It's half time, and Tottenham are 1-0 up, which is all that matters. It's not been a great half for either team, but we got a goal, and that is what matters. Let me quickly reset the timer. 1 second, people. Let me reset the timer. 45. 5-word answers. 5-word answers. How's it all going for you? What are your 5 words for this game so far? Let me know what your thoughts are so far. For me, I don't think it's going to go down as a classic, but if it ends like this, it won't matter. Got to watch out for that one ball over the top. Got to watch out for that. Yeah, got to watch out for it. Ricky saying, Brennan is the worst winger I've seen. I'm not allowed to say that. Vicario is always moaning. Yeah, but it's just stupid, Phil. You're just, sorry, mate. You just sound like a child at every opportunity. You really do. You really, really do. Good first half, proper battle. Okay, fair enough. Thought we battled well. Thought the last 10 minutes and a half, we started to get some pressure. But, Dan, what are you making of it?
I'd say the last 15 minutes, we were the better team, bar the last sort of minute where they started looking a threat again. But the rest of the game, I think it's been a bit of a strange game. I think both teams have been losing the ball way too easy. I think Romero's looked all right. He's made a mess, but I think he's definitely better than he was the week before.
Agreed.
For me, that was 1,000,000% a penalty all day long. If that would have happened anywhere else on the pitch, it would have been a foul. So it's a penalty all day long to me.
I think it's a penalty. Watching it back, I don't think it's a red. For me, I don't think it's a red.
No, it's not red. No, it's a yellow card.
Oh, hang on. Here comes Lubo to disagree.
I think
you can't hit someone that high.
Well,
you can't hit someone out high.
Don't come in hot.
It's not wrestling.
Don't come in hot, or I'll remove you. Don't come in hot. Calm down. Trying to have a half-time chat. Relax.
Ref's a disgrace.
No,
relax.
That weren't a red card.
Ref's a disgrace.
No one else seems to think it's a red card other than you. I just thought it was clumsy.
If someone's reckless and dangerous, it might not be malicious, but it's still a red.
I don't think it was.
Right. He hit him with his chest, not his legs. Now, if his knee would have been higher, it would have been his elbows, it would have been red. But they both collided with each other. He got the yellow card he deserved. That weren't a red. Anywhere else on the pitch, that would have been a foul and a yellow. I think the ref got it right on that one. It was 100% a penalty. 100%.
Yeah, watching it back, I see it was a penalty, but I don't think it was. I don't think it was a red. But
it was only because he hit his chest.
Relax. We're winning. We're winning.
Good performance. Got stronger as the half went on, didn't we?
I think it was all right. Yeah, I thought the last 10 minutes we puffed and puffed, and I think it's been. I'll be honest. I think it's been a really poor game from both sides. They give it away. We give it away. They knock it long. We knock it long. All that separates the two teams is a penalty. We'll take it. But I feel like we need to move it quicker. They're there for the taking. This isn't a great Frankfurt team. It's got to move it quicker for me.
Yeah. We just got to watch that ball over the top.
Absolutely.
That ball over the top. Because they've nearly had us a couple of times.
Absolutely.
Very nearly.
I said it before the game. This isn't a top team we're playing. This isn't a top team.
No.
If we can keep our cool, keep our calm, stop giving it away, there's no reason not to go through it. Right? There's no reason. This is not a top team.
No.
Right? But listen, for me, I think Romero and Van der Ven have got us out of jail a few times. I've been really disappointed with Porro. Again, I think everything's coming down Porro's side, and every time he gets the ball, he just hacks it clear. Bergvall, very ineffective in this one. Hasn't really got into it. And for me, I'd be getting Brennan Johnson off and letting Odegaard have a little run. Yeah. He's on a yellow card. He's not done a lot. That's my 2 pence. What do you guys think?
I think Bergvall actually looked better for the first 10 minutes. Then I think he drifted out the game as such. Same as Maddison was in our. I think Maddison was our most effective until he come off. But I thought Bergvall for the first 10 minutes actually looked like he can make something, and then I think he sort of drifted out the game. And like I said, the first half, I think it's been I think it's a bit hard to call. It's not a bad game to watch, but they're definitely not playing good football, if you know what I mean, because both are losing the ball quite easily.
Yeah.
Shocking conditions, aren't they? Shocking, because you've seen the rain coming down.
I didn't see it.
Yeah.
I've got
It's
Phil
only
Coys
rain.
telling me that Tell's been brilliant. I just think our standards are on the floor
No,
if we think
he
that's
has
brilliant from a wide man.
It's not brilliant. It was a good shot. He took his shot.
Very
well.
good shot. Good shot,
Yeah.
but brilliant. Brilliant. He's got his defender on toast, he said.
I don't know about that. I'd say that it's good that he's being positive and he's running at his defender. You know,
I agree. I just need to see him beat him. I need to see him. I think the thing for me is what I want to see from a winger is one, beat him, two, deliver a good ball.
Yeah.
Without both have to work right, or the other one doesn't matter. So, but look, Mark, at the back, just got to be careful. You mentioned it just then. It's the long ball each time over the top set to Ekatike, which is causing the problems. We've got to watch out for that, right?
Yeah. He's quick. He's up there with Van der Ven's pace. He's nearly had him a couple of times. The first time there was a tangle of legs, wasn't there?
That one where Van der Ven come back and rescued us, that was a good tackle and that showed some serious pace, wasn't it?
Yeah. But that Antike's got pace as well.
Mm-hmm.
You know, to be honest, I know we're not going to do it, but just sit in the second half. Just sit in and frustrate them. Use a bit of dark arts. You know?
Do you think we're good enough to sit in and frustrate them? I feel. Can I tell you my worry, guys? We saw that, right? What their wide men have got, especially their two fullbacks, they've both got a good cross on them, right?
Yeah.
Christensen and Tiate. And what we're not good is whenever a ball comes to the back post, whichever side we are, we never win it. We never win the ball on the back post. It always lands at the feet of a Frankfurt player. I just think we've got to watch out how many crosses we allow in.
They're piling crosses in, aren't they?
Yeah.
No shortage of crosses coming in.
Yeah.
I think
by the way, what did we think of Johnson's yellow? He actually won the ball there. I think the ref had blown. He probably pulled him up for that.
No, well, the ball went out, didn't it? The ball went out for a throw-in.
I think he got the yellow for being a bit mouthy. I think that's what he actually got the yellow for, if I saw it right.
No,
Same as the Frankfurt fella. I think it was one of the coaches that got sent off.
It was.
Yeah, I think
if we drop back a little bit, stop bloody inverting that ball, I think we can catch him on a counter attack and get another goal.
Yeah,
I ain't saying sit back and do it Conte style. Well, I'm saying drop back 5 yards, give yourselves a bit more time, stop bloody inverting it, get control of the game, and then catch them on a counter. That's when we've looked our best all season. So that's
one goal kills them here, Dan. One more goal kills them. I don't see them grabbing two.
Yeah.
I don't see them grabbing two if we go 2 up.
They're not a quality team.
By the way, what's the Bilbao score? No, United are 2 up and Lazio 1 up, I think.
Bilbao are winning 1-0. Lazio are winning 1-0. United are winning 2-0. We're winning 1-0. So at the moment, it's Spurs versus Bodo and Bilbao v Man United as it stands. And Chelsea are 1-1, but they're 4-1 up on aggregate in their Conference League.
Yeah, so they win that with their second team.
Oh, if they don't win that, their manager should be sacked. They've got to win that.
Yeah. You know what would be a smart idea here? I think Porro's looked good going forward, but again, he's left us open how many times. What I honestly think would be a smart move here is do what I said, take Porro off though, bring Spence on, and sort of defence it up a bit more, come back a little bit. But Spence definitely take Udogie or Porro off, either one of them, and put Spence on there. So we've just can at least put it free at the back when one of them charges forward. That's what I would do.
Yeah. At least when they put that ball over the top, where they've got 2-on-2, at least if it's 3-on-2, we got more of a chance. That worried me in the first half.
I think the thing is what we've got to be careful of is Porro, what he's doing a lot of aimless balls down the pitch, which we're giving away. And I think we've got to guard against that because I've said it before, Solanke's hold-up play isn't good. So firing the ball into him, he's going to come back. I just think we can be very smart here. I don't think it needs to do too much to go through. Said this before the game. This isn't a great Frankfurt team. I fully expect us to come out this half, be professional, keep the ball, just nothing silly. There's no need to have massive gaps at the back. They've got to come out at us, right? So there's no need to give massive spaces. But I mean,
took the penalty well. I thought Solanke took that penalty well. Fair
nice penalty. Nice penalty. Nice penalty.
Well,
Yeah,
I thought he tucked it in the corner, but it was straight down the middle.
Yeah. What's worse, by the way, is that we have got over nearly 1,100 in here, only 573 likes. Please do smash that button. That would be much appreciated. We've got a new member in Mixed Mitchell. Big up to you, Mixed Mitchell. Really appreciate your support. So thank you very much for that. Really appreciate you. Thank you. And big up to Blaine, who's always very, very generous. So I said, don't do this to me, Spurs. You've made me feel again. My hopes are up. Do not crush my spirits. Big up, Savva, panel and chat. Come on, you Spurs, see this out.
I'll see you a bit later before you give me that yellow card, Steve.
All right, mate. See you later. Goodbye.
Come on, you Spurs. Let's finish the job.
For me, I don't think this is a game we should be going. This is now a tie. We should not be going out of this tie from this position.
No.
We shouldn't.
No. Well, they're not a good team.
They're not a bad team either. They're not in third place for no reason. They've just been dodgy for the past 2 months. We've been dodgy for the past 18, 20 months. Yeah, they're not bad. If anything, I'd say they're sort of on our standard, basically, level-wise, and that. It's just we just haven't played up to what we should be as such. As long as we don't get that goal against us in the first 10 minutes, keep it cool, calm, calculated. Further it goes, more and more they're going to chuck at us because they're going to have to. More and more we can catch them on a rebound. That's why I'm saying sit back 5 yards, bring on Spence as well because he can get forward. He can defend better than either of them two. And I think we can catch him on a counter after, say, 60 minutes if we just play sensible for the first 15 minutes of the second half.
Yeah.
Dan, that's it. First 15 minutes, I don't want to see anything silly. I say this all the time. Nothing silly. No, the big gap in behind. I'd just be saying, if I was Ange now, I'd just say to Romero and Van der Ven, drop 10 yards. Yeah, centre mids, drop 10 yards. You don't have to play behind the ball, but drop 10 yards. Don't worry about, don't give them a sniff. Don't allow Ekatike to have a couple of runs through the middle and suddenly they're 1-0 after doing nothing. If we do that, I see us going through. I do not think, as I said before, this is not a great Frankfurt team. What I am conscious of, they still got to bring on players like Wahi, I expect to see in the second half, who's another goal threat. So we need to just be. I feel confident. I feel calm. I don't know about you guys.
It was a miss for them. It was a miss for them when that playmaker went off for them. Götze.
Götze, yeah, massive miss. Top player.
Good
massive.
Player.
Yeah.
Very good player.
But I agree with Dan. Just sit in. Please do not concede in the first 5 minutes. It's going to be a long half if we concede in the first 5-10 minutes.
I mean, I ain't even saying do a goal like sit on the goal line or nothing. Just bring yourselves back a bit. Go game bowling as such. And the other one I'd want us to do is, when in doubt, kick that bloody thing out and stop trying to pass it back to the keeper or the man next to you and then get the ball robbed off you like Porro nearly did, but Romero rescued him.
To be honest, it's game management.
Absolutely.
Game management.
100%, mate. Now it is. This is where a manager can show if he's got quality or not. If we come out there all guns blazing, it would be a stupid thing to do because we don't have to.
Yeah, I agree. And listen, as I said, I'd drop 10 yards. I'm not saying all men behind the ball. All I'd say to Romero and Van der Ven, just try not to leave too much gap in behind. And I would say to Porro and Udogie, you don't need to fly forward at the moment. You don't. Control the first 10, 15 minutes. Yeah. See what they've got. Handle it. And then maybe hit them on the transition. I don't think we need to, we don't need to see Ange ball in the second half. We don't need to see flying forward gaps being left, but I'm quite confident. I think we should be going through now. Man United look like they're through, guys, as it stands. Just seeing the goal there, and I'm seeing the Athletic Bilbao scored a penalty. Theirs was a penalty, so they're currently 1-0 up in their game. Look, Just game management. Just game management.
Yeah.
That's all it is. That's all
Nothing
it is.
silly. Nothing silly.
I mean,
Other than that, there's not really a lot to talk about from the half. It wasn't like both keepers were being worked. It wasn't like there were loads of clear-cut chances. It was very nervy for me for 30, 35 minutes. I thought it was quite nervy.
I'd say last 15 minutes we looked a better team, but before then, I'd say we looked more nervous than they did.
Sure, I hear.
But a lot of that though is the way they're. I mean, I'm not sure if you got the sound on, Sav, but like their crowd is crazy noise. Well, I heard the Spurs fans once, I think, in that half, and that was only very quietly.
I don't even think I heard them, and I got a full
surround. I did.
I didn't even hear them.
No, I did. I heard "Come on, you Spurs," I think, once, but the whole game has just been a cacophony of noise.
Yeah, I agree. Well, listen, guys, I'm going to boot you both off.
No worries.
It's about to start.
Full time.
So I'll see you later.
See you later.
Right. See you later, lads. Come on, you Spurs. Right, surely we can do it. 45 minutes is all we need here. 45 minutes. Frankfurt have kicked off. So let's see which manager did what at half time. What did they tell their teams? So it's a throw into Frankfurt, right-hand side, Christensen. For me, one goal kills this. One goal kills this now. It's just about picking the opportunities. His tutor at the back goes into Christensen. You would expect that they're probably going to come out pretty quickly here. Maybe not, but I would expect a home team to do that. Anyway, here's Koch goes across to Tiate. He plays the ball over the top, and it's headed away by Bentancur, who had filled in the right back area. So there's a ball played forwards. Porro's going to deal with that. He gives it to Vicario, who swipes it clear. I always worry when the ball goes to his feet. Here is Skiri in midfield. He's got Christensen making the run on the right. Instead, he's gone into Bahoya, who's given the ball away. And now we've got a chance. Can we counter-attack here? And the ball's gone for a throw-in to Tottenham Hotspur. So at the moment, oh, am I back? Sorry, I think I might have lost some of you there. Sorry. Sorry if I lost any of you there. Frozen. Am I back? Am I back? Am I back? I think I'm back. Anyway, here is Frankfurt with the ball at the back. Tiate on the ball now. He plays it down through the middle to Larson, back to Tiate, being pressed by Kulu. The ball's gone back into Tiate. Yeah, sorry, I don't know what happened there. I do not know what happened there, guys and girls. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Here is Robin Koch, goes into Tuta, who's sidestepped the press from Tell and gone out wide to Tiate. He plays the ball through the middle to Chaibi. Tried to play the ball down the line, but Porro cleared it, and Frankfurt have another throw. So far, so good. Here's Tiate again. Ball goes out wide to who's that? Into Robin Koch. He goes back into Skiri, who goes one more to Tuta. He plays it out wide to Christensen. Christensen goes down the line. Bergvall holds his man up. Does well. No, he doesn't. It's given a free kick. Now the ball is played down the line. Here is Bahoya. He's cut in. Good tackle by Mickey van der Ven there. Really good covering on the left back area by Mickey van der Ven. Really, really good covering. So it's a throw in to Frankfurt. Listen, let's be fair. They've got to bring the game to us. So transitioning here won't be the worst thing in the world. So let's see. Here's Tiate. Lays the ball off to, I think, is that Bahoya on the left or Brown on the left? I think it might be Brown. But so far, 3.5 minutes, it's been all Frankfurt going nowhere, but all of the ball has been with them. Here's Christensen, plays the ball down the line. Mickey's going to get there again, is he? Yeah, Mickey comes over smashes the ball into the stands, and Tottenham concede a throw-in on the right-hand side. All comfortable at the moment. Christensen pops the ball into Tuta. Tuta's going to whip the ball into the box, but it's not the greatest, and it's cleared only as far as Tiate. He goes into Skiri. Now Larson, and that's given away again. It's the final ball from Frankfurt. Isn't great, but that was poor. Spurs are giving it away again. Now here's Chaibi. Out wide to Brown. Brown into Larson. Chelsea are losing at home 2-1, by the way. Chelsea are losing at home 2-1. So it's all Frankfurt at the moment, not really going anywhere. A lot of possession, but here's Tiate, takes on his man, and then Johnson did well to get the tackle in, and it's a corner kick to Frankfurt. So let's see. Can we defend this properly at the back post? They've taken it quickly, actually. They've gone against swinging it in. Now the ball's gone back to the corner kick taker, who whips it in right-footed. It's gone all the way across, cleared by Mickey van der Ven. 2 players are down, but the refs... Oh, I don't know what's happened here. The refs stopped the game and given a free kick to Frankfurt. I didn't see what happened. Let's have a look. So Tiate goes up. And Kulu, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's a foul anymore these days. If you haven't subscribed, please do. We're only 3 away from 17.3K, which will be 300 subs in the week. So there's 673 of you. The pin is linked. So please do, if you haven't, please do subscribe. That'd be much appreciated. Where are we? So it's a free kick. It's quite far out. I'll be surprised if he has a shot from there. So here's who's taking it? I think it might be, is that Chaibi? Chaibi? I'm not sure how to say his name. So the ball is, I'll tell you what, he's had a shot from miles out. He's had a shot. Again, I don't know how close it was. Let's have a look from this angle. Vicario was flying. Chaibi's whipped it around. Well, let's see from this angle. It's hard to see. Just wide of the post. I can't believe, to be honest, I can't believe he took it on from there. To be fair, it wasn't that far wide, but it didn't come to anything. Chelsea losing at home 2-1. What team did Chelsea put out? No excuses, have they? No excuses. So Chelsea are... So Chelsea are, what's that, 4-2 up on aggregate. Here's a Dogie running the ball out, and the Frankfurt player gets his foot in, but the ball had already gone out apparently, and it's a throw into Frankfurt. So no chances really, other than that free kick in this half for either team. Spurs are, not sitting in like every man behind the ball, but nothing silly so far. There's a ball played down the line. Romero's going to go over and get there first. Then clears it. Here's Porro. And Solanke can't hold it up. It was fired into him a little bit too quick there, to be honest, by Porro. I don't know what you're expecting from Solanke when you do that. You can't fire it into him that quick. Anyway, Tiate plays the ball down the line. Bentancur, I tell you what, he nearly lost the ball, but his teammate helping him out. And now it's a throw-in again to Frankfurt. And here's Tuta at the back. So far, no issues really. A lot of the ball, Frankfurt, not really going anywhere with it. They can do this all day. I just get the feeling there's going to be some pressure at some point. At the moment, it's not come. There's the ball down the line. It's played into the middle. Ekatike's brought it down. Van der Ven's going to hold him up. He's turned. He's had a shot. It's blocked. It's gone back to the Frankfurt player. And now Skiri's running through. Christensen gets the crossover, and it's blocked for a corner kick. Goal kick. So Ekatike just got a bit of space there, fashioned a chance for himself. Good block. And then Adogi played the ball off Christensen and out for a goal kick to Tottenham. So far, so good. So far, so good. Oh, let's see. Did any of you kindly subscribe to help me get there? You did. 2 of you did. We need 1 more to get to 17.3k. Reezy, all right, mate. Like Reezy, can't just Jesus Christ. Here's a Dogie driving down the left. Gives it to Tell. It's the first time we've been in their half. Tell, can he beat his man? No. He lays it back to Adogi instead. Can Adogi beat his man? No. He loses the ball, goes down. The ref says no. Now the ball played forward by Frankfurt, cleared by Mickey van der Ven. Poor clearance this time from Mickey. And now Tiate's got the ball on the left-hand side. Here is Ekatike cutting in from the left. This is where he scored from. He's tried to lay the ball in, but good defending again there by Spurs. And the ball is down the right side. Can we get out of there? There's a trip by Larson, and Tottenham have a free kick. Just take your time, take your foot off the gas. All is good. 54 minutes, 50 seconds gone. And Tottenham Hotspur at the moment have done enough. At the moment, long way to go. Concentration. Well, we know that that's what Kulu does. We know he loses the ball a lot. So you've got to take that into account when he plays. But here's a free kick launched down the pitch by Porro. And it's come off Dominic Solanke for a throw in to Frankfurt. So Frankfurt having all the ball this half, you would expect that. Just got to be careful about getting the ball to Ekatike. Got to be careful about that. He has got that ability to pluck something out of nothing. Good pressing from Spurs here, but the ball is now played down the line, and it's come off Porro for a throw into Spurs. So the ball goes across again. Here is Robin Koch. Plays the ball down the line to Brown. Brown's going to run at his man. He's passed the ball inside instead and given the ball away. And now here's Romero. Plays it out to Porro. He's penned in. Plays the ball off the Frankfurt defender and it forward. And it is a throw-in to Tottenham. We're edging closer. Edging step by step. Step by step. So I'm not overly worried by a lot of this team. It's Ekatike that worries me. Here's Adogi driving forward, and he's fouled by Christensen. So Christensen's going to get a yellow card for that. Played well up until this point at Christensen, but that was definitely a yellow card, and Tottenham Hotspur can take their time. I'll tell you what, actually, I don't think he touched him. I'll take it back. I don't think he touched him if you actually watch it again. But, hey, Christensen, yellow card for them, and he misses the next match if they were to get through. So here's a Dogie into Bergvall. Not really noticed Bergvall tonight. Anyway, the ball's gone across to Romero. He plays the ball into midfield. Here's Bergvall back to Romero. He goes back to Vicario. Now Vicario launches it, and that's poor. It's gone out for a throw into Frankfurt. Really poor that from Vicario. Needlessly giving the ball away there. At the moment, I don't see any danger. As I said, at the moment, I don't see that this is a top European team that can damage us massively. Just got to watch out for Ekatike. So they are making a substitution, though, Frankfurt, with 58 minutes gone. And it's Bohoya who's coming off. The young winger, Bohoya, is coming off. And in is Uzun. Uzun is going on. I don't know anything about this lad, so I don't know. Don't know what to say, to be honest. At the moment, it will be Tottenham versus Bodo Glimt. Romero's diving header gives the ball away. It now goes into Christensen. Adogi nicks in. Can we counter here? He's cut back instead. Given the ball to Kulu, who Kulu has... The problem with Kulu, he's too slow. He can't run. And now Spurs let the ball run there. I don't know why. We've given a possession away. Here's Tiate. He's got players over. They've got the ball on the left-hand side. Here's Uzun. His first cross cleared by Bergvall up in the air. And it's back up in the air into the arms of Vicario safely. Yeah, listen, Akulu's a good footballer. But for me, just a tad too slow. I completely agree with this. I completely agree with this. I agree. Both teams look really toothless. It wouldn't surprise me if the penalty is what decides this game. But long way to go. As the ball's brought down there by Solanke, lays it off to Johnson, back to Solanke. He goes back to Porro, who goes back to Romero, who goes into Bentancur, into Porro. Porro with an aimless ball forward. Solanke's held that up well. Better play that from Solanke. Now he slips in Kulu. Kulu into the path of Brennan Johnson. It's not gone out. Kulu's shot is blocked. And the Frankfurt players are livid. The Frankfurt players are livid. They said it went out. The ref's given a corner. I haven't seen if it did go out. But Spurs have got a corner and a chance to make this 2-0. So that was better that time by Solanke. Better hold-up play. I think his hold-up play is very hit and miss for me, but that was one of the better times. Alternate coys says Savva, Bilbao have been absolutely awful the past month. Okay. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, yeah, sure. They're having a bad spell. They are indeed. They are indeed. There's the cross that comes in, and it's headed just wide from Romero. Oh, I tell you what, that was a chance. Corner swung in by Porro. Romero gets there above his defender. Who was that? He got... Oh, and it's flashed wide. Might not have been as close. I thought it flashed wide. Could have been 2. Could have been 2-0. Oh. Anyway, here's Frankfurt now bringing the ball out. I know Kulu ain't fit, but I say these things when he is fit. Here's a ball into Ekatike. Thank God he miscontrolled that, or they had a chance there, but they've still got the ball as it gets whipped in, headed clear by Mickey van der Ven. Isn't it amazing what happens when we don't have everyone gung-ho? Have you noticed when we don't have everyone gung-ho, we can defend? There's a cross, comes in, headed clear by Bergvall. It's not a good clearance. And then the shot is rifled in from miles out. And I think it was high and wide, but Vicario was let's have a look how wide it was. Yeah, it was high. It was rising. It was Tuta. Yeah, it was high and rising. Good idea. Didn't get the execution right. And it's still 1-0 to Spurs. So for me, again, when we don't go gung-ho, this happened against Man City to a lesser degree. When we don't go gung-ho, we look like we can defend. This is what I think annoys a lot of fans. Is that if we did that in most games, we wouldn't be opened up so much. So here's the goalkeeper. Plays it out wide to Tuta. Tuta plays it out wide to Christensen, who we know is on a yellow card. Swipes it forward left-footed. Romero didn't get the best touch on that, but the ball does get cleaned up by Bentancur. Now the ball is out wide to Tell, who's flicked it out of play for a throw-in. Again, the brilliant game that he's having. Unbelievable. Again, yeah, absolutely, Mo. When we're more balanced, it looks better. It looks better from a defensive standpoint I'm talking about. Anyway, here's Frankfurt. At the moment, can't see them scoring. At the moment, can see us transitioning, which will be the best bet. And they've given the ball away again. Here's Brennan Johnson, who's given the ball away immediately. Oh, Brennan Johnson. Oh, Brennan Johnson. Here's... I can't remember the name of the young guy that's come on. Here's Larson. They want a free kick. The referee said no, but the ball has landed at the feet of Christensen. He's gone into Tuta. Tuta now goes across to Koch. Koch goes out to Tiate. He's going to give it one more to, can't see who that is. It might be Brown out there. And then the ball is switched to Christensen. Good header. He's played it into Yeah, Mickey's too quick for that. You're not going to get in behind Mickey van der Ven like that. So Mickey van der Ven has mopped that up. It's off the player for a throw-in. And then Tell brings the ball down. Again, I don't think Tell's had a good game. I'm sorry. I think he keeps losing the ball. I really do. Here's Tiate. He's lost the ball. And now Spurs have got a break. Kulu needs some help. He's running. He looks like he's running in quicksand. He's cut it back well into Johnson, who's back to Kulu. I think a bit of impetus has gone here, but Porro can get it in. Porro whips it in out for a corner. I think for me, again, that should have gone in on the break a bit quicker. But again, that's where we're gonna get our joy. They give the ball away a lot in the final third, and we get the counter. Oh, Reezy, shut up. Shut up. Just stop. Giving the ball, I'm sorry, no. They're not giving the ball away being positive. They're giving it away because they're giving it away. Here's a corner, whipped in, headed a clear this time. Kulu can bring it down. Didn't get the shot away, but it's gone back to Porro, whips it in. Christensen clears it. Here's Tell, cuts inside, and then his shot, really poor shot. I know, Destiny 5, just people like Reezy just annoy me. It's like he's saying things that aren't happening. It's just weird. Like, oh, he was positive there. No, Tell gave the ball away needlessly. Big up to alternate for say. Yes, thank you. I really appreciate the super chat, my man. Thank you very much. Alf Martin, big up, my man. He said, Athletic Club not lost a game in the last 7. That guy said they've been poor this month. Nice to catch. Smash the likes. Yeah, look, people are going to say what they're going to say. Big up to you, Alf. People are going to say what they're going to say. Listen, this game we should see out. We definitely should see out at the moment. I said it in the first leg. Other than Ekatike, I don't see them scoring many goals. I don't see them scoring many goals. So it's down to us. Nothing silly. We're through. At the moment, it's against Bodo. Lazio have had 19 shots in their game. Here's Bentancur down the line to Udogie. Udogie plays a good ball across, and it's played. That's a good ball across. That is played out by Tiate for a corner. That's what we're going to do. We're going to have to hit them like that. It was a good ball across, and Tiate had to get there because Brennan Johnson was lurking. So a corner kick, another chance for Spurs to do something here. I don't feel scared in this game. I'll be honest, I don't feel scared in this game. Not really being impressed by anybody in the Europa League this season. But hey, that's just me. Corner kick, Pedro Porro whips it in. Can Spurs win? Header over the bar, this time by Bentancur. The corner kicks seem to be a really good avenue for us here. Did over the bar. And now they're going to try and play out the back again. And when they do, they're either very good at it or they give it away needlessly. And this time the ball's gone out off of Udogie for a throw-in to Frankfurt. So 22 minutes to go. We've got a quarter of a game to get through to the semi-finals. It's a throw-in to Frankfurt. At the moment, both teams struggling to get shots on target. A couple of shots from them off target. A couple of headers and a shot from us off target. Here's Tiate, goes down the line. Back into Tiate. There's a ball through to Ekatike. He's running through at them, and he's not won the throw-in. He wants the throw-in. He's not won it. And a throw-in is taken. It's headed on by Brennan Johnson and then won back by the Frankfurt player who's brought the ball down. He's now going to try and twinkle toe his way through 3 of them. He's not going to do that. But then, to be fair, Larson pressed well and then wins a throw-in from Porro. Here's Tiate. So far, so good. 21 minutes left. So far, so good. Frankfurt fans looking nervous. There's the ball swept in all the way across to the back. Christensen heads it down. It's gone through everybody. They want a penalty. I don't see what happened there. All I saw was him on the floor. And now Kulu, can he hold it up? He couldn't, but Solanke's got it. What you got? Solanke lays it off to Tell. He gives it to Bergvall. Bergvall twists. Here's Tell. Whipped in. It's gone all the way through and again out for a corner. The Frankfurt players are asking for a penalty. I didn't see what. Let's have a look. No. I can't give a penalty for that. What? I think Romero missed the ball and the player. No, it's not a penalty, is it? Come on. It's not a penalty. Come on. Come on. Let's not be silly. Football's too soft. Let's not be silly. No, I don't think Frankfurt would be League One if they were in League One. We're beating them by a penalty. I wouldn't say that League One. What are we doing here? So at the moment, 20 minutes to go. Dino Topmoller just having a little chat with his assistant. Ekatike is down. Don't know whether he'll be able to carry on. Don't do that. He's throwing his, giving a throw on a few away few. What? I don't know what that means. Sorry, I don't know what that means. No, I don't think VAR were checking that. I mean, only as much as they normally do, right? To say, nah, there's nothing wrong. There was nothing wrong with that. Anyway, corner kick to Tottenham. This is where we're getting our joy. I fancy us to grab a second here. I fancy us to grab a second, grab a header, and go through. So, corner kick to Tottenham. Pedro Porro still hasn't taken it, by the way. Pedro Porro whips it in. Won by the Spurs player, but cleared by Frankfurt. We're winning everything in the air. Now, Tell has tracked back, put it out for a throw in to Frankfurt. Ekatike is coming on. I just saw the ref giving it that to the side. So Ekatike is back on. Leon have scored, by the way. So Tolisso has scored for Leon. So Man United up by 1, the same as Spurs at the moment. The two English clubs are going through as things stand. Isn't it funny? The two English clubs that are 15th and 14th in the Premier League. Shows you the strength of this tournament, though, doesn't it? Not being negative. I'm just saying it does show the strength of this tournament. Anyway. So long ball into Ekatike. He's brought it down brilliantly there. He's brought it down brilliantly, but he's got nowhere to go. Good defending by Spurs. Now the ball's back with Ekatike. Brilliant play by him to hold it up. Brilliant play for us to shepherd him out. Solanke scored the penalty for people asking, by the way. There's the ball over the top and into Vicario's arms. So Ekatike, again, he's the only one, isn't he, that really looks like he's going to do anything. Good hold-up play. But, yeah, Romero did a good job there. So did Porro. Now, the ball played down the line by Spurs. Tiate wins the header. Flicked on by the Frankfurt player. And then the ball's gone out wide here. Thought the ref was going to blow the whistle. He didn't. The ball's gone out wide to Tell, who this half has been non-existent. Here's Bergvall. I haven't noticed him either. Big Bentancur's done well today. Not really noticed Bergvall. Doesn't really matter at the moment. We're winning. Now the ball's back into Vicario. He sweeps the ball long down towards Tell. Again, it's already gone out. No. Never a penalty, was it? What for? Romero didn't get him or the ball. So, and now Frankfurt have given it away. Spurs have got a break. Brennan Johnson, can he play him in? Here's Solanke, and his shot was fired straight at the defender and out for a throw-in. Got to make better of there. Got to do better there for me. Got to do better. And now there's going to be 2 substitutions from Frankfurt with 16 minutes to go. I know one of them is Wahi. I'm guessing the other one is going to be Knauf. I think it's going to be Knauf, if I'm not wrong. Kulu spins his man, but again, he can't get away from him. And now the ball is played forward by Frankfurt. It's a one-on-one race between Ekatike. Van der Ven's had a nightmare there. Ekatike's won it off him. Mickey, you got to make that up. Now Ekatike lays it off to Christensen. Ekatike, Bergvall played a dangerous game. Tell you what, not good defending from Bergvall or Ekatike there. And now Frankfurt have got the ball back. Here's the young sub. I can't remember his name. Apologies. He's trying to dribble through. Here's Christensen. He's played it into the box. Good save, Vicario. Great save, Vicario. That was a good chance for them. I tell you what, he's bobbling about. Get it clear. Somebody clear it. Leon have equalised at Man U, but we'll come back to that in a minute. Now the ball goes to the back post. It's headed in. Oh, it's just wide. I tell you what, I think this is going to be our night. I think this is going to be our night. Sometimes your luck is in. The ball was headed back across and it just drifted wide. And I'll tell you what, I think this is going to be our night, ladies and gentlemen. But a good save in the first place from Vicario. A good save from Vicario. Low down, and then the ball squirming past the post. And I'll tell you what. This is where we need to dig in. This is where we need to dig in. We need to dig in. So Larson is off for Wahi. I haven't jinxed anything. Why have I jinxed? Don't be silly. I don't believe in jinxes. And Brown is off for Knauf. So Knauf and Wahi. So 2 very attacking players. I expect this game is going to get very stretched, which could work in our favour. Could work in our favour. Ball headed on. Kulu couldn't bring it down. Now the ball is with the goalkeeper. He's sliced it clear. You get the feeling, though, that Frankfurt are just going to up the ante a little bit here. But given away this time. Here's Romero into Bergvall. Bergvall turns. Does well there in the end. Lays it out wide to Tell. I need to see something from this lad. I've not been impressed with him. He cuts back, lays it back 5 yards. And what we do know about Knauf is he's a very quick player. So, can Spurs dig in 13 minutes to see us through to the semi-finals? At the moment, it's going to be against Bodo Glimt. Bilbao 2, Rangers 0. So Bilbao look like they're through. Bilbao 2, Rangers 0. Good ball into the feet of Kulu. Kulu's driving forward, lays it back. Awful pass from Kulu. Really poor pass from Kulu there. And Bentancur's going to get a yellow card for a foul. So Bilbao are 2 up. Come on, Spurs. We've got to dig in here for 12 and a half, whatever it is, plus stoppage time. All we've got to do is dig in. But a yellow card there for Bentancur as he lunged in. So, 12 minutes to go. Oh, why's my WhatsApp not working? Teller's gone off. Not disappointed at all, to be honest. I don't think he's done anything really after that shot. Can Spurs see this out? Man United 2, Lyon 2, for anyone that did miss that. So there's a tackle by Romero on Wahi, I think that was. It's out for a throw. Sar's come on for Tell. Just try and shore up that midfield. Here's Skiri. He lays it over to Robin Koch. Now to Chaby. Now Tiate out on the left. Spurs have got a good defensive shape. Chaby cuts in, goes back to Robin Koch. Now he plays it across one more to Tuta. Tuta goes out wide to Christensen. Don't let him get the cross in. He's got the cross in. Oh, get it away. It's away, but it's poor. Then the ball goes into Wahi. Wahi heads it, but it's a poor header into the arms of the car. I just get the feeling it's going to be our night. They're coming strong. He would have been offside anyway. Just get the feeling, though, that I feel that we're going to be all right. I'm not going to read that out, but that did make me laugh. So 10 minutes. 10 minutes. So it's Tagliafico with the Lyon equaliser. So Christensen wins that header in the air. Frankfurt just, I don't know, fighting that bit harder, trying to win it that much more at the moment. But we're defending well. Good save that kept us in it there by Vicario as well. Bit of luck as well. It's needed. 10 minutes, Spurs. It's all we've got to do. There's a ball down the line to Solanke. And the referee's given a handball against Solanke, I believe. Just limit the number of shots. We're going to be okay. Nothing silly. Here's Tuta into Skiri. He goes out wide one more time. Now the ball into Tuta. Tuta back into Skiri. Now Robin Koch plays the ball out wide. It's kept in by, I want to say this is Brown, maybe. He dinks it across. It's headed clear by Romero. He's had a very good game tonight, Romero. Now Tiate played a good ball through. The ball's got across goal. And, oh, my God, no. I tell you what. Oh, I tell you what, we are lucky. Wow. It's going to be our day. The Lady Luck is with us. Lady Luck is with us here. They opened us up like a can of worms, and Christensen has missed a sitter. Oh, I tell you what, Spurs, can't be letting them have more of those. Big let off. Switch on. It's a big let off, Tottenham. Tottenham do it, don't they? They do it to us. As the ball sliced forward by Johnson, headed back to the goalkeeper. Tell you what, awful defending there. It's been good defending for most of the night, but that was really, really poor. And they're just cut. I think they've left it too late, but they're just starting to apply the pressure. You would expect it. Spurs are going to be the death of us, aren't they? Here's the ball out wide. I would expect more balls to come into our box. Chaibi whips the ball to the back post. Christensen wins that again. Ekatike lays it off. And there's the shot blocked. There's Christensen again. I tell you what, we are very lucky. Wow. I tell you what, that Christensen, thank God for him not being able to finish. There's the ball into Kulu. The header's been won. Kulu's through. Kulu. Oh, that's awful. That's an awful shot. Oh, that's an awful shot. Kulu could have wrapped it up. Oh, gosh. So Spurs are bringing on Kevin Danso. Spurs are bringing on Kevin Danso to really shore this up. Brennan Johnson is coming off. Kulu's been pretty bad since he come on, hasn't it? I'll tell you what, you need a bit of luck to win. You need a bit of luck. We're getting it at the moment. Brennan Johnson. Oh. So Danso comes on. Spurs. Surely we can hold on. Surely. Come on, Spurs. They've missed 2 sitters in the last 3 or 4 minutes. This is gonna get squeaky bum time, isn't it? So here's Tuta. Out wide. Christensen, the guy who's missed the chances. It's a throw in to Frankfurt. We've got 5 minutes to hold on. Surely. And whoever put the fake score in about Man United, please stop with the fake scores. Oh, given away again by Solanke. Don't need to. That's where you need your striker to hold on to it. We've got 3 at the back now. Come on, Spurs. Here's Christensen. Back into Tuta. There's the ball. Dinked in. It's gone over everyone. Cleared by Bergvall. It's not a great clearance, though. And it's fumbling around. Cleared in the air. This is so Spurs, isn't it? Now, the cross comes into the back post. Christensen again. Wins it again. It's fallen to Ekatike. Slipped. Cleared. Oh, my gosh. What are we doing? Ekatike. Oh, my God. Somebody clear it. Clear it. Shot comes in. Blocked. And it's going to be a corner kick to Frankfurt. Oh, my God. Oh, God, it's heart in mouth time, isn't it? It's heart in mouth time. Oh, gosh. So 3.5 minutes to go. Corner kick. Whipped in. Won by Ekatike. Headed wide. Sorry, it wasn't Ekatike. Oh, it might have been, yes. Leon have had a man sent off, by the way, as well. Tolisso has been sent off in the last minute. Oh, my gosh. What? Oh. So Leon have had a man sent off, by the way, at Old Trafford. It's 2-2. But Tolisso, the goal scorer, has been sent off. I'll tell you what, that Christensen has won every single header. Won every single header. We've got to go over and double up because Adoghi's not winning those headers. Here's Knauf. Plays the ball in. Not a good ball. Bergvall hammers it away. It's now everybody needs to dig in here. Here's the goalkeeper. Lays it out to Robin Koch. He gives it to Skiri. Skiri lays it off now to Tuta. I need a drink. There's a cross from Tiete. Cleared by Danso. It's going to go out for a throw into Frankfurt. We've got to dig in. Now another cross swept into the back post. Vicario's going to take this one. Just take your time. Take your time. There's no rush. No rush. That's it. That's it. Oh, I'll tell you what. Spurs don't do anything the easy way, do they? Lazio Lazio have scored in the 93rd minute. I'm hearing. I don't know if that's true. I think Lazio have equalised. Oh, Bodo Glimt. If that's true, someone confirm it for me. Anyway, back here, 1 minute. Lazio have scored. It's 2-0. And there's a corner for Frankfurt. Papa Sarr steering across away. This is all getting a little bit nervy, isn't it? So Lazio are taking their game to stoppage time as it stands. And Bodo Glimt, their hearts are broken. They have had 27 shots tonight. 27. Corner kick. Can Spurs clear it? It's headed away. We're into the 90th. We're into the 90th. Here is Tuta. Plays the ball forward. Christensen wins the header again. Someone needs to help Udogie out. Now, on the left-hand side, Kulu on a break. He's got Solanke and Bentancur with him. He's going to go alone, is he? The defender's going to get the touch in, and Kulu just can't run, but he lays it back to Bentancur. That's it. That's better. 5 minutes of injury time, people. 5 minutes for Spurs to dig in and see out this game. 5 minutes. A huge 5 minutes of this season to keep anything alive. All we need to do is not concede in the next 4 minutes. As the keeper and Solanke both go down, but Frankfurt are going forward down the other end. Here's Frankfurt. They pulled the ball back. Oh my gosh, not now, Spurs, surely. They've had a shot from about 30 yards. And Kulu's put the ball out of play. So it looks like the goalkeeper's back to his feet now. He's squatting. Oh, dearie me. Spurs. Matt, if you start saying stupid shit, you will be blocked. If you start saying stupid shit, you will be blocked. Humbled. Who's humbled? What are we humbled by? What are you doing? Just enjoy the win. Don't be saying stupid shit like humbled. It's Frankfurt. It's not the final. Relax. Tiate plays the ball down the line. Cleared well. Bilbao are through. Bilbao are the first team through. So Bilbao will play the winners of Man United and Lyon, which is still playing. They're in the 95th minute of 5 over there. We're in the 92nd minute of 5 over here. No, Matt. Don't be an idiot. Yeah, don't be an idiot. Yeah, everyone wants Spurs to win, so relax, all right? There's the ball. Headed wide, headed clear by Danso. Papa Sarr puts the ball into Porro, who clears the ball down the line. Robin Koch plays it into Tiate. Now Skiri. Spurs have got less than 3 minutes to not concede. 3 minutes. Tiate heads it wide. Now he's going to whip the ball in, and it's gone out for a corner kick to Frankfurt. It's a corner kick to Frankfurt. Spurs need to see out 2 minutes of football. 2 minutes of football. Lazio Bodo Glimt has gone to extra time. Cross coming in. Corner kick. Into the box. It's gone over everyone. And luckily for Spurs, Udogie will get there first. But Ekatiké's going to win it back. Is he? No, Udogie does. And it's out for a throw-in. There's a Spurs player down injured. I think there's 3 Spurs players down. I don't know what's going on here. Danso, Romero, and someone else are all down. Reezy, shut up. Let the game finish. Shut up. Reezy, do you know why I'm not going to praise it for you? Because you never critique it when it's bad. It has to work both ways. So, Tottenham, there's going to be a few minutes added on it because we had 3 players down. Man United Leon has just finished, by the way. Man United Leon has gone to extra time. So Lazio Bodo and Man U Leon have gone to extra time. Romero's down. So this game's going to go for a little bit longer. All the Argentinian dark arts. No, don't be an idiot. I'm sitting here cheering Spurs on. Don't do that. Don't do that, Winston. You will be blocked. Don't do that. Really silly. Really silly. So Romero's sitting up. I'm not sure what's happening. Of course, Matt. It's been much better defensively. I want to see us defend like this every game. I don't want it to be every now and then. This is what we should defend like. This is what we should defend like. But we don't. Anyway, Romero is still down. So I don't know how long this game's going to go on for. Still down. Nothing's going on. Bergval's going to get some instructions from Ange. Tiate is having a right old Barney with everyone in the Spurs team. Give us. This is what annoys me. Where have they been all game? Where have they been all game? Reezy's been here, to be fair, winding people up all game. So Romero is now up. Tiate wasn't happy with something. He got booked. Right, he's complaining about the time wasting. So now we're in a position where I don't know how long is left. So this is just going to be, I reckon, another 2.5 minutes? Frankfurt play the ball back to their goalkeeper. Not long to go. And then we won't know who we're playing yet. I wonder if is that game on? Does anyone know if the Bodo Glimt game is on? So Frankfurt have got the ball down the left-hand side. They've whipped the cross in right-footed. Headed clear. It's not a good cross, though. The ball is now played wide. It's a free kick. The referee, I think, is going to allow play to go on. But the referee is allowed play to go on. Sorry, I don't know what's happening there, but it is going to be a yellow card. No, he's given the free kick. He's pulled it back for a free kick. Romero's back on the pitch as well. And Romero with a silly tackle. Another yellow card for Romero. But at the moment, 6.5 minutes. I don't know how long is left. Here. See out this free kick. Surely we're there. The goalkeeper is up. The goalkeeper is up for Frankfurt. Maybe we can nick one the other way. Come on, Spurs. Got to see this out. Come on. Cross is going to come in. Free kick. Everyone for Spurs on the line apart from Kulu, who's got a one-man wall. The cross to the back post. The header in. Headed up. Oh, he's bobbling about. Headed clear. Kulu clears it. I'll tell you what, the keeper's still out of goal. The ball goes wide. And now Solanke heads it down. There's no one in the goal. If he just shoots, just shoot. No, he's running it to the channels. And Spurs have done it. Oh my gosh, what a final 20 minutes. The penalty was enough. Tottenham Hotspur have made it to the semi-final of the Europa League. Big Vicario, great save. Some great defensive performances from Spurs. Frankfurt huffed and they puffed. But we were brilliant in the second half defensively. We were resilient. Every one of them was resilient. A bit of luck, some great defending. Tottenham have dug in. They've got the win away in Frankfurt. Please, Ange, can we play like this a little more often? Solanke's penalty is going to be the difference in this game. Sorry, I should say is the difference. Tottenham Hotspur have won 1-0 away. Frankfurt gave it their best. Fair play to them. It was a very good contest, that game. First half, I would say that we were probably the better team. Second half, they were the better team. But Mark Cook, we dug in defensively for once, and that's the reward we get. I'm knackered. I'm knackered, Mark.
Well done, mate. Well done. It was knackering. It was knackering watching it, mate. But, you know, I thought second half, we didn't go flying forward. We had a bit of structure to us.
Yep.
Yeah, a doggy and Porro. Porro did go a little bit, but, you know, we was a lot more structured in midfield as well. I don't know if you noticed, second half, we was winning a lot more second ball, Savva, you know, than what we normally do. You know, so I'm over the moon, mate. I predicted a 3-1 loss. We've won it 1-0. We've got through. You know, we done all right. Frankfurt weren't nothing special, mate, to be honest with you. You know, they had their chances second half.
I'll tell you what's pleased me more than anything, right? What's pleased me more than anything is the digging in second half when we were under pressure.
Yeah.
Right? And isn't it funny? In that second half, there was no inverted fullbacks. No inverted fullbacks, and we looked defensively better. We looked defensively better. They dug in. Even Danso, when he came on, dug in. I thought Porro, that second half, was excellent. Adogi lost everything in the air, but was better on the ground. Even Saar, when he came on, dug in. And a clean sheet. We can't ask for much more. Dan?
I had to change my top. Sweating by the end of that, mate. You know what?
We don't do it easy, Dan. We don't do it easy.
But it's almost like Ange listened to us. He did. Yeah. We basically did exactly what we said to do, and it worked. Doesn't that just show everybody that we actually look the better team when we don't invert, when we actually come back a little bit? We actually controlled the game as good as we could. Yes, they had a couple of clear-cut chances they should have put in the back of the net. I think we were bloody lucky. But we did what we had to do. I thought Romero had a brilliant second half. Yeah, over the moon. Happy with that. I didn't think we'd win that. Yeah. And they did. We did what they said. Come back. What we said. Come back. Sit back a bit. Stop the inverted crap and just run the game. And they threw everything at us, and they didn't get it. And one thing, excellent save by Vicario.
Really good save.
Reflex.
At that point, Dan, they were well on top, and the chances started to come. We got lucky with 2. Brilliant save by Vicario. But you know what, Dan? You need a bit of luck. You've got to have a bit of luck, right?
You can win a cup with a bit of luck.
And we won. But I'm so pleased that we weren't gung-ho. I'm so pleased that we didn't do what we normally do. It's a bit like Man City again, but without the massive win in terms of the scoreline. When we play a back four and don't go gung-ho, we look defensively sound. Listen, they were the better team on the... I think that they had all the possession, they had more shots, but we dug in. It's okay to win like that every now and then.
Yeah.
I think second half, you can say they had the better second half because they was on us, but I think the half also went to us as well because we played to the plan that we made when we came out. Because we didn't shut up shop. No one wanted them to shut up shop. We just wanted them to come back a bit and take what's thrown at them and get them on a counter. Fair play to him. I thought Solanke second half did everything he could, and yeah, Porro, I thought he had a very good second half as well. Adogi, he still lost it many times for me. Should have took Johnson off earlier, but that's just clutching at straws in that one. I think second half we were pretty solid. Our defence looked good for a change.
I've got to say, Sav, just let me jump in here.
Go on.
I thought one thing that we did really well, Tell and Johnson weren't right up though. When we didn't have the ball, they were dropping back in, Sav, and it makes it so much better for the midfield when we haven't got the ball.
So would it be fair to say that we've just played normal football today? No inverted fullbacks, no wingers cutting in, and we actually looked a good team. Like, when I say a good team, listen, I still think we're a bit toothless going forward, but you know what? It doesn't matter. We've got the penalty. I love this. What do you mean? It looks Look at Savva fuming. What? Right, I'm gonna block idiots. I've just nearly lost my voice commentating and all this, and I get idiots like this. Anyway, Mark, the sheriff. We don't know who we're going to play yet, Mark, because Lazio and Bodo are currently in extra time. So are Manu and Leon. But, I mean, we're in the semi-final. We're hanging on. This season, we're hanging on to something, aren't we? We're hanging on.
Can I say, without you booting me off, I'm going to have to praise Ange.
What?
He got it right.
Praise Ange?
He got it right.
You know, I hate to say it, it's the first time all season he's done it right. What me and Dan and Lubo was calling for at half-time, he did it.
Yeah.
He did it.
He got it right, so he deserves credit.
He did. And even the substitutes, when he took Johnson off and brought who come on for Sa. That was
you
perfect.
could tell we were shutting up shop.
That's perfect.
That is all we've asked him to do all season.
Yes.
There's been how many games where we could have done that in the second half or even the last 15 minutes and won the bloody game. That is all people have been
Exactly.
Stop the gung-ho shit when you don't have to play it.
We've all said it on all of our channels. Like, if praise is there to be given, we praise him.
He got the subs right. He got the subs right and he got that second half right.
Yes.
I want to be able to sit there and praise the manager.
Big up to him tonight.
So many times we could have done that.
Pattern? When we win these games, right, and look solid, we have so much less possession. Tonight, 39% possession.
Mm-hmm.
All of the gung ho, loads of possession, million passes. I don't think that's our strong point. I said the same thing that I said after the Man City game. Do this more often. Do this more often, and the praise would be there. I can't not praise him tonight.
No.
I'm not that egotistical. He got it right tonight.
At the end of the day, Savva, the end of the day, we're football fans. If we see football being played correctly, we'll say we're being paid correctly.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Guys, I'm going to say this thing, right? My positively deluded watch-along worked. No, but guys, to tell the truth, right? Today the players came out, right? They showed intensity, they showed fight, they showed all the qualities that we've been asking for all this time. Yeah. And then Ange made the logical decisions this time, right? We were 1-0 up. And to tell the truth, right? Frankfurt were a bit shit today, right? Honestly, right? But we made those logical decisions. We put 5 at the back while we were holding it on, right? And we defended well. The best part is, right? We didn't lose the ball so often. We hardly ever lost the ball. And this is the total opposite of what I've seen today. But
just
quickly, what we've been asking for.
Just quickly, Lazio have just scored against Bodo Glimt. Lazio have turned it around from 2-0. It's 3-2. So at the moment, it's going to be Spurs Lazio, but still 20 minutes of extra time to go in that game.
Yep. And Savva, I just want to say, right, the positive delusion worked today for me. But guys, it's 5 a.m. in Malaysia now. I gotta go and take a bite and all that, right? We're all happy today. We're in the semi-finals, right? And all of us have got semis today.
You speak for yourself, Eugene.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mark.
Not at my age.
Sav, can I just say,
Sav, catch up with you guys later. Bye. Take care.
Eugene. Bye. Savva, what do we say when we're playing this possession-based football at home and everything? And forget the horseshoe bit. But we always say when we've got the ball, we're playing at 100 mile an hour. Yeah?
Yeah.
There's no 100 mile an hour tonight. There didn't need to be. And the manager got it right. There were still misplaced passes here and there, but nothing on the scale of what we are normally doing.
Mark, I knew this was going to be said today.
No,
right?
here he goes.
Crazy.
No, Mark, I'm going to be honest with you. No, Mark, no, Savva, don't do that to me, bruv. Don't do that.
I'm asking, are you happy?
No, don't ask me that. I'm happy, bruv. But look, one thing I need to ask, because this is supposed to be a football conversation here, right? I'm confused because at the moment, seeing what I saw just today, why have we not done this before? Why were we not doing this? You know what I mean? This is where I'm confused. I'm very, very, very confused by this right now, because is this because of circumstance, right? Is this because of circumstance, or because I don't think this is Ange. I really don't think this is Ange, because how has this happened? Us being so defensively really good today. And I was hearing so much from the commentary saying, oh, because Van der Ven and Romero and Pora and Adoji are playing today. Oh, our back four, first back four, first choice back four are playing today. And we all know that's not true.
Sure, but Alex, at the same time, it doesn't right now. The analysis right now, it doesn't matter, right?
I'm just saying, I'm asking the question. Listen,
I know, but
regardless listen, this is the way I feel at the moment, okay? I'm just asking the question, right?
I know, Alex, hang on. I know you're asking a question, but it is okay to come on and say first, what a win, or something like.
No. But Savva, don't do that to me. Don't do that, Savva. Don't do that. Don't do that to me. Yeah. Don't do that to me, Savva.
Alex, let me talk. Alex, let me talk.
I'll let you talk, but don't do that to me, Savva. Yeah. Don't do that to me, Savva. Yeah.
Do it.
Alex,
yeah.
Right, okay. Alex, slow down. I'll do what I want. It's my channel, right?
No, I get you, but I'm just saying. But
Alex,
I'm not saying to you, but don't say it to be happy. Yeah. I'm just saying. I'm saying the question. Go on.
Listen. I agree with everything you're saying, but right now, the moment after we've just won, isn't the time for the first thing anyone says to be, oh, who is it? This couldn't have been Ange. Ange has to get credit tonight.
Yes.
I do not
I
like
don't agree.
Hang on, Alex.
I don't agree.
Hang on, Alex. Let me talk, please, mate.
No,
oh, my gosh. I don't want Ange Postecoglou at his football club. But tonight, he got it right. Tonight, he did what we wanted him to do. He got the substitutions right. Hang on, Lubo. Look, hang on. Jesus Christ. He got the substitutions right, Alex. He went to 3 at the back when we were defending, digging in for our lives, right? He stopped inverting the fullbacks. He stopped inverting the wingers. Right? Tonight, we're allowed to say, yes, Ange, you got it right. It doesn't mean you have to like him as a manager. It doesn't mean we have to turn around and say, I want him to stay. But he got it spot on. He got it spot on tonight, Alex. We can't
get to say this one was Ange because of the subs he made.
Let me finish, Dan. Let me finish, because we're talking back to Savva. I wasn't having a go at you, Savva. I think it's because we're online. I'm just saying the question at the moment, right? That for me, why have we not done this before? Is this because of circumstance, or the players have done this? Because we saw this against Man City. Because I was seeing things, I was sitting there thinking, wow, we're defensively really good at the moment. We're defending really well. Birbals everywhere and everything else. So I'm just confused at the moment. I don't know. I'm just really confused. And for me, I need to see this a couple of times for me to say, okay, now my eyes are not lying to me at the moment.
10 men Leon have just taken the lead in extra time at Old Trafford. So as it stands, Man United, who have got 11. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
I've just seen a fucking goal. Oh my God.
Leon are going through. So as it stands, everybody, it's Spurs as it stands. Spurs, Lazio, and Leon Bilbao. So from that, you have got, by the way, 4 of the 5 favourites that have made it to the final, just to the semi-finals, just so you know. Alex, I'm not saying you're having a go. I'm just saying that otherwise what happens is if we go straight into that, I get clipped up as Savva's never happy. And it's like, no, I'm happy. I'm happy to.
Yeah.
He got it
We
right.
all are.
Savva, that's not Savva. That's not true. That shouldn't be true. It's on me. I'm saying what I'm feeling. You can say whatever you've got. It's not your opinion. You've been clear on your whole stream today. You've been on your stream all day today doing the watch along, so everyone can see clearly what you're feeling. I'm just saying at the moment, I'm confused at the moment by what I've watched today, because today was completely different to what I've seen how many times this season. You know what I mean?
Alex, hang on, Mark. I think what he's trying to basically say is, we saw this against Man City, where we basically did we get played into playing that way with City?
Exactly. That's the point.
Hang on, Alex. I don't think Ange got it right. I think the players got made play that way against City and a couple of other times. This time, I think Ange got it right because of the subs he made. When he took off Johnson and put on Sarr, he was obviously going for the midfield and playing more defensive. And then when he brought on Danso as well, he was obviously getting more defensive. This time, I personally think he got it right. Whereas in other games, I can back you up, Alex, where I think, no, he didn't get it right. We got made to play that way. This one, he got it right. Even the subs, he got right. Second half, you could see when we came out, we was back 10 yards. We soaked up more pressure, more long balls out, getting rid of it when we had to. For that one, he got it right today because the subs were right today. Now, if it would have been, say, a game that he just, I don't know, would have made some crazy subs, whatever, then you could say maybe it was. But no, this one, he got it right. He did credit where it's due.
Yeah, Dan, right now, all of us, all our channels on here, we've all been moaning about this manager. All of us. We've all said, we want him out. We want him out. If he keeps doing this, playing like this, I wouldn't mind him staying. It's what happens in the next game if he goes back to his crazy stuff. This game, you've got to give him praise.
I'll give him praise, Mark. I'll give him praise, Mark. But then, if he goes back to, so if he's capable of doing that, then based on what we're saying right now, if he's capable of doing this, right, I don't want to hear the excuses about and him talking this nonsense in press conferences. It's who we are, mate. You get what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So that's all I'm saying. Listen, I'm not trying to poo-poo the party. I'm just saying my opinion here. Sorry, I don't know what's the matter here because, like, you know what I mean? It's, you know, this is football. That's it, really, for me. You know what I mean? I don't know where.
To be honest, it's a game-by-game basis. If we go back to stupidness, whoever else, who we playing next? Forest, isn't it? On Monday.
We can judge that on Monday night, right? We can judge that on Monday, but tonight,
we
enjoy it. Yeah, we enjoy it. Well,
it's the first good thing that's happened this season.
Listen,
if we're gonna,
it was our best performance. That's the thing.
We all asked for him to go out there and show a bit of bollocks tonight, and I think, to be quite honest, they've done that.
Yeah, I agree.
They stood up tonight. They did. I'll be the first one, especially second half. They stood up tonight, and I didn't think I said to you lot before, I didn't think they had it in them, but they've proved to me tonight that they did have it in them.
First time for ages. I'm actually proud to be a Spurs fan.
Yeah,
that first half was shaky as anything. The second half, they shut up shop, but not go all the way back, and they kept the ball. And even when we lost the ball, there was someone, usually a majority of times, to cover that person who lost the ball as well.
I even noticed Johnson was getting back and helping out.
Yeah, this is why I'm confused. That's why I'm confused, because, like I say, you see Solanke defending as well. You saw Johnson defending. You saw Bertha everywhere. Like he was everywhere. He was always there. Like I said, I'm on and off about Bentancur. To be honest, to be fair, Maddison was unlucky, and I think, you know, some people could say that he could have been a red card. I did think at the start I thought he could have been a red card, the goalkeeper, right? And you know, Adoji was good as well, and Poro was putting some good balls in as well. So I'm not saying listen, I'm just pleasantly surprised. I'm shocked because from what my eyes have been seeing the last couple of games, how many games, we've not been seeing this. So again, if he's capable of doing this, Ange, I don't want it. The excuses for the last how many games? Then this is not. That's not good on him. You know what I mean? Sorry, but
listen, guys,
that's not good.
What you can say today is where's this performance been all season? But
That's the point.
Tonight, let's enjoy it, because that was one hell of a performance out there. Every single player gave 100%, apart from that rash tackle by Romero. And what a performance from him today. He was mentally superb. I don't ever want to hear Romero's shit, Romero's this, Romero's that. He showed tonight why he is why he's the bollocks as a centre. He was superb.
Calm down. Calm down.
I'm buzzing, mate. I am buzzing. I'm
If you keep going, mate,
but the thing is,
calm down.
thing
You
is,
give
when
yourself
you're
piles,
buzzing-
mate.
I am flying.
But the thing is, Lubo, this is the problem, right? Be happy, but when it's, I don't want to hear this about Romero. Okay, it's great. He was brilliant tonight.
He was.
But what about all the shit
Just talk
games?
about
You don't-
tonight. Just talk about
no, I
tonight.
know. Yeah, okay, but Lubo, if it's only about tonight, then you don't start your stupid little rage with, I never want to hear. He's been shit all season. We're allowed to say it, Lubo.
He hasn't been shit.
I love you,
we're allowed to
Lubo.
say it.
I love
He's
you,
been
Lubo.
poor all season.
He's been poor
Tonight he was very, very good. Tonight he was
Yes.
excellent, right?
Exactly.
But you can't just turn around and say because someone has one great game, we go, I never want to hear this again. That's
No,
like
no, no.
saying
That shows you the level that he is. And you're entitled to say,
No. Ian, that shows
Yeah.
you the level he can be.
Ian,
Not
There
he
you go.
is.
Ian, one thing Romero did tonight that he hasn't done a lot this season, he didn't need to step out. He stayed as a centre back.
yeah.
He played his position. And if he does that, he's good in his position. When he starts stepping 10 yards in front of
I
everyone,
know.
you know, Ian. So he done his job tonight. He done what he's paid to do. Good, and he done it well. He done it well. They all did it well. Second half was great. I loved it. Second half.
Lubo, tell us how great Romero is today. Tell us how great he was. Yeah, let's lyrical about him. Tell me how great he was.
I thought we get done 3-1. So I am delighted I was wrong. Believe me.
Same.
Never
I
been
think
happy
we
to
all
be
are.
wrong.
I
Before
think we all
anyone
are.
says anything.
So how good was Romero? How good was Romero, Ian? Tell me how good he was. Tell me how.
No, Alex, you tell me how good Romero was. And you, Alex, you tell me how good the team was.
Yeah,
Hey?
like I said, pleasantly surprised. Like I said.
Don't tell me
pleasantly
about
surprised.
Andy Roo's having a pop here. We're very happy. We pulled out a performance, and he's saying, "Don't talk crap. Use your brain, mate. Use your brain." Jesus Christ!
No, we
My
definitely
God.
got it right in that first half. Meh. Either way, yeah. And we got a penalty. For me, that was definitely a penalty and a yellow card. That was never a red card in a million years. Because if it would have happened anywhere else up the pitch, that would have been a yellow card and a foul, yeah?
Sorry, guys. Penalty for Leon.
Oh, dear.
Oh, God.
10
And the
man
second
Leon.
half,
10 man Leon.
he changed it up, sat us back a bit. He basically did what I came on here and said to Savva and what Savva said, Mark said. He basically did what we asked him to do.
Yeah.
And the annoying thing is with it, I can get where Alex is coming from. Was it just one of them moments where they made us play like that? Like I think happened at Man U once. I think it happened at Villa. I think it also happened at City, where we got made to play that way, where the wing backs couldn't even invert because they was on us so much. No, second half, first half, they were both inverting. They were both doing it. Second half, they weren't. He brought on Sarr. He got the subs right as well. He changed the system. He got it right. Now, I want to see him get it consistently right, not go and screw it up the next bloody game.
Guys,
Tonight, he deserves
the
credit.
Can I talk? Please. Okay, I've got a few things to say, right? First thing, imagine this was a plate, right? And there was a pie here, and the pie is called humble, and I'm eating it, right? Because I went on multiple shows and said we are going to get slapped, right? And I am more than happy to say, I am more than happy to say I was wrong. Kudos to
Bodo have
Ange.
equalised.
Yeah, and Leon have scored 4-2.
And Leon, oh my God, they have.
Yeah, penalty for Leon. Yeah, coming back. Second thing I want to say, right? Big, sorry, Savva, to swear, but big the fuck up to Legia Warsaw for winning at Stamford Bridge 2-1. I know they got knocked out anyways, right? But honestly, the smile on my face when I saw Legia winning against Chelsea was immaculate, right? And the third thing, where again, same thing as Alex has said, where was this the whole bloody season, right? This is what we were talking about, right? I am more than happy to give him the praise he deserves today, right? Mm-hmm. When I saw him taking off a winger for a defender, right? When I saw us go to a back three, I thought I'm dreaming, right? This shirt is not tight, right? But I thought it is because I was feeling dizzy, right? I thought it's taking the oxygen out of my lungs, right? I thought I'm dreaming or like, you know, that I'm unconscious or something, right? We went to a back three today, guys. It's the first time in the game, not starting the game like we did against Everton and then we conceded 3, right? In game, he went to a back three system.
Well done. He got it right.
Fucking
well done. Well done.
Where's he been? Where's he been for the last 2 years?
That's the thing. That's the point. I'm humble to say it. I'm humble to say it. I've got nothing to not be humble about. I've got nothing to be humble about.
Alex, you've got to be happy tonight. If you cannot enjoy it,
Ian, I'm happy, Bob. I'm happy. I'm happy, Bob. I'm happy, Bob.
Enjoy nights like this. We've had so much garbage for 18 months. Tonight is bloody brilliant.
Yeah. Thank you. Tell me how great Romero is still. Tell me how great Romero is still. My point is though, yeah.
You tell me how good Romero is.
I'm just trying to wind up. I'm just trying to wind up the situation with you and Savva. I'm joking. The point is though, yeah. Listen, I'll be humble to say, listen, I got it wrong. I'm just.
Me too.
I just need a little bit of consistency now. I just need a little bit of consistency. And if he's capable of doing this, there's no excuses now. You know what I mean?
Where's it been for the last 20 odd months?
That's the point.
Guys,
is it just circumstance?
I just think, Ludo, this week that Ange has been watching all these channels asking for the change. And he's caught one. Yeah, he's caught one. He's caught Savva going in, and he's thought, you know what, I'll try that because I haven't heard about these tactics before. Savva, it's down to you, mate.
He basically did exactly what we asked him to do.
Yeah.
Man, you penalty.
Yeah.
Oh.
He did exactly what we sat on here and asked him to do.
Guys, I'll catch you later. If Lazio go through, I've got to get on the phone to my pal because we'll be booking flights to Rome.
Here we go.
Before EasyJet put them up to a grand, which they will do once everyone starts getting on the with the algorithms. Anyway, blinding night. I'll catch you later if you're still on. Cheers.
Cheers, Lubo.
Yes. Come on, you Spurs.
Go on, Lubo.
It feels weird having something to actually enjoy for the evening, doesn't it? Like,
we're not just on here moaning.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, as I said, what really pleased me tonight was, look, we rolled our luck at times, but it was that we dug in.
Yeah.
Normally we're so wide open. I enjoyed that. So do I expect that to be the case on Monday against Forest? No, I don't expect us to play like that. But tonight we did what we needed to. I expect more of that, whoever we play away from home in Europe next time. And we'll be away in the second leg, is that right?
I believe so. I think so.
I'm not sure.
Look. So
I expect it in every Premier League away game now. Like Liverpool, sorry to interrupt you, Savva. In Liverpool, I expect us to play like this against Liverpool. I expect us. What was our away games? West Ham. I expect us to play against West Ham. I expect us to do this. If we can capable of doing this against Frankfurt, we should be capable of doing this against any team.
The thing is, Alex, I expect us to do it when it's necessary.
That's what I was going to say.
Every game.
We don't have to play like that from the bloody start.
Yeah.
He just knew where to shut up shop. And they came at us the second half because they had to. They had no other option. And then on about 70 minutes, they really started chucking it on. And no, I don't think you can't really say either team played bloody spectacular tonight. But by Spurs standards of the season and defending, we had a brilliant second half.
Yeah.
No,
And
I'm not disagreeing.
It wasn't free flowing. Not loads of chances.
No.
We done the ugly side of it.
Yeah,
exactly.
We never do the ugly side of it.
Yeah.
We've done that. What?
Ugly.
2 games.
Ugly.
2 games.
Savva, even to the point in the last 3 or 4 minutes, Romero is laying on the floor holding his head. No one touched him, man. No one touched him. But
he had blood coming out the side of his head. Something touched him.
I looked at the replay. It didn't look like nothing, but
it was just down here.
He's down for a while. Do you know what I mean? And all that sort of stuff. It all breaks play up, man. All breaks play up.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to play. I mean, sometimes you just got to play raw when you got to. Sometimes, when in doubt, kick it out.
Yeah.
And sometimes you just got to play that way, and we did, and we haven't seen that. We've seen that in maybe 1 game this season, and I do think the games against City and Villa and that were because that team made us play that way. That second half, he got it right. He even got the bloody subs right. That's what proved that we went defensive with the subs he made. Fair play to the fella. He got it right tonight. Now keep it going.
That's all I'm asking, Dan. That's all I'm asking, Savva. That's all I'm asking. Because the thing is, though, then I can start thinking, okay, he's learning. So now I can start thinking I can believe in something at the moment. Because at the moment, I've been thinking I'm seeing the same thing. So. But tonight was just like I couldn't believe what my eyes were seeing. To be honest with you, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I thought I was seeing a different side, completely different side, which is nice to see. But this has to be consistent now. This has to be consistent now.
I think we know that this isn't how we're going to play. Look again. Look. I agree with you, Alex. Let's bring it to a calm place. Listen, it's absolutely brilliant. We're through.
Yeah.
The difference is. We suffered going forward because of how we played, but we got the goal. Let's be fair, we were toothless tonight, which is fine. We got the penalty. The difference he's got to find for me is a balance between what we saw tonight and what we normally see. We need to find that balance. Any manager, this isn't Ange, any manager needs to find balance. Tonight, it didn't matter because, listen, they missed some chances. We rode our luck, blah, 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 blah. But all that matters is tonight, surely all Spurs fans are going to bed a bit happier than we were, a bit happier than we have been, right? Is that fair?
Yeah.
A lot happier, actually.
Yeah.
Proud, actually, with a bit of pride.
Yeah, and guys, this is like the most important thing for me, right? Because even you highlighted some comments, Savva, right, of people trying to do a one-up on you and saying, "Oh, Savva looks furious because we won," right? No, we are all Spurs fans, right? We all want to see this team win, right? I said today, when we do these shows, I was like 2.5 hours we've done with it today, right?
Yeah.
And I said it plenty of times, like when we do these shows, we talk about it from an analytical point of view, right? We give our opinions, right? So when you ask me for an opinion, I say that based on what I see, I predict Frankfurt to win, right? That doesn't fucking mean that I want Frankfurt to win, right?
No.
I want Spurs to win, right? I said to Dan, I was sitting on the edge of this chair, right? The whole 97 minutes or whatever it was, right? Cheering for my team to win. And we got this, right? And I am extremely happy, right, with that. But people cannot differentiate from that and actually like looking at things analytically, right? It's such a mind-boggling thing for me, right? But the consensus is we all 6 of us here and everyone in the chat, we are happy the same way that Spurs won, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Man United have equalised in the 120th minute.
Wow. What the hell's the aggregate score in that game? Must be 10-all or something.
6-6.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, I don't think Man United are going through. I don't think Man United are going through because I think they'll lose on penalties. I think they'll lose on penalties.
That is one of the first games in a long time, not the first half, but the second half, where I've sat here and actually started shouting at the telly again.
Yeah,
and I used to do that game in, game out. That
Dan, it gave me my
half,
passion back.
Yes. Forget the first half. It wasn't great by us. It wasn't great by them. Some could. For me, that weren't a lucky penalty. That was a penalty all day long. Yeah.
No,
we got the goal. We got the goal. and then we did what we needed to do. We didn't shut up shop on the line and that, but we controlled the midfield better. Our defence looked more solid, had a few dodgy moments, but that is the first 45 minutes in I don't know how long that I've actually sat here and started shouting at the telly.
Yeah.
And that's what I want. I just want some consistency. There's certain games that we could have won if we'd have done that with the last 10 minutes or the last 20 minutes or the last 15 minutes, whatever. And where you don't see it, I was glad that we did it. He basically did exactly what we begged him to do at half time.
Man United have scored a fifth. Man United have won the game.
Oh god!
Big old slabhead.
Nah.
Fucking
Maguire. Fucking Maguire.
I kid you not. It's 7-6 on aggregate.
I bet he's going mad there, isn't it?
Bloody hell, man.
Weird.
I bet half of them left when they were losing by 2.
I'll tell you what, guys. I just got this horrible feeling they've got their bloody name on. They always. I had Flawless from Sarcasm City on my show last week. Yeah. And he said to me, I said to him, give me a quote. And he went, United will scam another trophy. I was just like, they've scammed the last 2. And I mean, 7-6. Wow.
Fair play.
Wow.
That's all you can say to
Well,
that.
I can honestly say when the final whistle went tonight, it felt like when Poch was our manager. And you went.
I wouldn't go that far.
Well, no. And you were sort of like, yes. I was proud of that team tonight.
No, I was.
I haven't felt that. I haven't felt that for a long, long time. Proud of the team for the job they did. And I was actually proud of the manager, if I'm allowed to say that, because he got it spot on tonight.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
You're allowed to give credit where credit is due.
Well, exactly.
It's like I've said, I will not go blowing sunshine up someone's ass when they're getting it wrong.
Exactly.
Whether I support a team or not, I will not go bragging off and sticking up for them when they get it totally wrong. This time, they got it right.
Lazio's gone to penalties, by the way, and Bodo Glimt had a man sent off in the 120th minute. So,
don't you think it will be ruled out, like 2 hands on the back, the Maguire goal, or are they not ruling it out? Because like that's mad. I don't know. Like 2 hands on the back, he just shoved the Lyon defender.
Right, I've got to jump, people.
Have a good one, Dan.
I can jump on another one. I need 20 minutes breathing space.
No, listen.
Got what we wanted. See you later.
Enjoy, man. Enjoy.
Cheers,
Thanks,
Dan.
Dan. Thanks, Dan. Look, guys, that's been the first time this season that I've felt really proud of a performance. You know, I know we can talk about Man City, but when it meant something, you know, that's a Man United of 1, I think. No, sorry, it's not finished yet. No, it's still going. They've got 2 minutes left. That's what you want to see. That's what, you know, when you're going to Anfield in the second leg of a League Cup, that's what I want to see. Dig in, fight for everything. That's what we saw tonight. So, listen, it's okay to be Ange out, but to say he got it right tonight, it's okay. 1 win doesn't make me say, oh, we've got to keep the manager, but I can praise him for the night. And if anyone tells you can't, then they're wrong, right?
No, I'm not saying that. I think I absolutely agree. I'm not disagreeing with you. I just want to see this be more consistent. That's the only thing for me, because I think today as people Dan and some people said on the panel today, it's like he's made choices and shown that he's got that tactical thing about him. Then, so if that's the case, well, going forward, then I'd like to see this more. You know what I mean? So, you know, then people can start really looking believe and stuff. But yeah, it's a great night for Tottenham. It's, you know, it's like Arsenal night yesterday. It was their night yesterday to celebrate. It's our night to celebrate as well. You know what I mean? So I'm happy. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. You know.
Well, we're going to find out. By the way, tonight Lazio have had 32 shots. 32 shots against Bodo Glimt at home. And they've gone to
Do you
penalties.
fancy Bodo Glimt or do you fancy Lazio? It's like, I don't know. I think Bodo Glimt is one of those ones that I think if we get it right, we could do a job at Bodo Glimt. I don't know about Lazio though. Away from home, I don't know.
Yeah,
That's
we'll see, man. We'll see. But yeah, guys, listen. Look, it's good. Look, I think what we'll do is we'll end the show. I'll you know, we've got a show in the morning at 10 where we can kind of dissect it a bit more calmly, have a look at the tactics, have a look at the game, who played what, all this kind of stuff. But look, I'm happy. I'm a Spurs fan. I've already got people messaging me on my YouTube saying, you're not allowed to celebrate that. You don't like Ange. Yeah, but I love Spurs. You know what I mean? I don't have to celebrate Ange. I love Spurs. And also, I'm not a 12-year-old. I can't be told by someone when I can be happy or not. But look, guys, any last comment?
Oh, no, yeah. The final thing I'll say is I bet you ain't got no photos from this game about, like, you know, all the whole. I bet you ain't got no photos from this game about the holes and that, you know, all over the place. No, exactly. We're all happy. We're all Spurs fans. We're all happy tonight. This is what we've been asking for at least 18 months.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You know what? Look, first of all, guys and girls, thank you to everybody. Dietrich, big up to you, and said, I've praised Ange today. Wanted to thank Stefan for going to Frankfurt and watching the game. Big up to you, Dietrich. Big up to you. Look, praise is okay. I don't buy into this notion that you can never praise. You know, there are actors I don't like, but sometimes I like one of their films. It doesn't mean I have to like the actor, but I like the film. You know, I thought Ange got it right today, and that's it. He done well. We move on. We got Forest, and then we're going to find out in the next 15 minutes who we're going to play. I'm guessing most people are going to say they want Bodo instead of Lazio.
Do you want to go and play on an artificial pitch?
I don't know. I feel like at home we'd open them up, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
But I don't know, mate. I don't know. At the moment, we'll wait and see. Man United have just won. I don't know how they've won. They've won. But look, guys, I'm going to leave it there. Thank you very much for everybody. Thank you for all the super chats, all the likes, all the subscribers. Really, really, really appreciate everybody. Good night to be a Spurs fan. Welcome back to Mikal, just as we're in the show. No worries. Listen, thank you very much. Please subscribe to the 2 Marks Show. Everybody, please get over and subscribe to the 2 Marks Show. Please subscribe to Mr. Box Office as well. Let's show some love to everybody. And it's just another crazy, crazy time to be a Spurs fan. As always, come on.
You Spurs.
Come on, you Spurs.